Hey guys, yeah, I forgot the intro. Well, I'm busy flying at the moment, so yeah, I didn't do the intro. Want the intro? There you go. Right. Before it was time for the stream. It is 3:15 in the afternoon, and I had 6.5 hours sleep. Oh yeah. It seems the earlier I get to sleep, the more hours I get. I don't know why, but it works out that way sometimes. So yeah, so I am not too bad. Been pretty much out all day. Came in and decided to chill to do some more nomading. So how are you guys today? It's quite warm actually at the moment, so it's a good thing I don't have a webcam here. No, I'm just I am wearing, I'm just topless at the moment. It's quite warm. Andy, good evening, sir. Oh, 07 or 07. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hearts. Yeah, we're back again in this freaking game. What's going on? When I did the flight sim stream yesterday, afterwards I was thinking, gotta do some American truck, man. Gotta do some American truck sim. Because I think there's been a couple of states added since I last played it. I think Louisiana and something else. Don't know, can't remember. I'll have to check that out. Ben, how you doing? Oh man, hasn't Kurd? Yeah, Kurd's just done a long stream, right? And now there might be another one right here. So I'm going to be doing the same. I'm doing the community goal. So the community goal is doing exobiology. Right, where are we going? We are going to C2013. I brought up this page from Spanch again, but the first result wasn't the system we last visited, which is weird. So I don't know whether it's changed because of the last updated at filter or what. But anyway, we're supposed to be going to okay, let me bring it up on the sys map, I think. See if I can figure it out. So it's got to be this one. So this is the one Spanch has told us to go to. Oh, it's got footfall. So do we bother with it? Should we bother, or should we just get onto the next system? Let's see how far away the next system is. Not everyone's going to have footfall. Let's see. Right, my mic has to move. It's too much in the way of the keyboard. Hopefully you can still hear me okay. 113. Right, it's a pity I don't have a galaxy map, system map for this, because I can see straight away if anyone's footfall in it. But okay. We are fully scooped. I pressed the key to... Okay, I pressed the wrong key to stop it. Okay, not a problem. Yeah, I tried to stop it there. I tried to stop the jump sequence and it wouldn't do it. Never mind. I pressed the wrong key at first, but then I pressed the right one and it still wouldn't stop. I think I need a reboot. We had some problems in Flight Sim yesterday as well, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I've already got enough samples for the CG. I've done 10 samples. I've done it, made around 350 million or something. So I've got plenty. I'm just doing this for pleasure, really. Steve Zodiac, welcome in. 07 matey. Yeah, this is just for pleasure, really. So we're not using Spanch to get us to, you know, to tell us where the lucrative plants are. It's basically telling us where planets are with certain conditions, atmospheres and stuff like that, subtypes and stuff, where bios could exist and there may not be footfall already. The first planet we came across did not have footfall until I got it, and there were 6 bios on it. So we're jumping into 19.0, which was this one, right? C19.0, and we want to go to the 4th planet. If this one has footfall, we'll probe it anyway just to see what's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does have footfall, god damn it. I want to probe it anyway. I'm out for the big money now. I'm just doing this for pleasure, so I want the big money so I can further rank up. Just passed into the ecologist. I don't know why there's no ranking on the ecologist. I'm pretty sure when we ended the stream there was a little blue dot to show the beginning of it. That's not there anymore. So thanks for that. So yeah, we're going to probe. There's probably Tectonicus and stuff down here, or maybe not. We will see. So this should be C1904 when it scans. C1904 whenever it decides to scan. Here it goes. I wonder if I can get the old widget up on the screen, as long as there's not too many of them. Elite Observatory Overlay. Okay, there's a problem with it because it's too big. Let me just resize it. Fit to screen. Okay, I don't know how that's going to look or if it's even going to work, but it's there. Right, in we go then. Oh, look who it's first discovered by. NOMAD add-on. Do me a favour.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so bottom left of the screen, I guess it's a bit... So Tectonicus, Tussock, and Bacterium morasis. So we can go down and get the stratum, which is everywhere. That's a more familiar map for stratum. And bacteria, almost planet-wide coverage. Tussock not so much, but I'm not going to bother with it. Let's just go down and get the stratum. Right, so anywhere here will do. Just get the angle first and then we'll switch the maps back over. That's nice. Okay, there we go. Alright, Caspian, do your stuff. Slow down. Slow down. There you go. Oh, it's tight. Yep, we're gonna make it. Wait, this is gliding at 3,500? No wonder we almost hit the ground. Sometimes. Normally it's 2.5. Have they sped up the glide speed? Okay, or is it just for this ship? Anyway, I can't get out of the habit of when I switch to the NOMAD, my hands come off the joystick and keyboard to reach over for the game controller because I think I'm going to the SRV. I can't get out the habit. And it's so nice to see other people complaining, as well as me, about the hard points being deployed when you get back into the ship. It's because it's treating this vessel as a ship launch fighter, and it makes sense to have the weapons out, the hard points out, when you've got a ship launch fighter docking, but it doesn't make sense with this. So they need to kill that. Oh, it's just the Caspian. Oh, is that what that is, Andy? Mark II ablative plating. Yeah, well, I've got that, yeah. Oh, well. That explains why sometimes on certain angles, when it comes out of glide, it ends up like being a couple of 100 meters off the ground. It's quite scary. Right, so distance for Tectonicas is 500, but the space cabbage is literally everywhere. Let's stick to the smoother parts. Okay, that was a bit aggressive. It's a good thing that I think Frontier knew to make the shields on this pretty decent, because they must have figured out it was going to get slammed. Oh, I thought it might be there. There it is. Can I get it from here? No. No. I have to walk those 2 extra steps. I'm lazy. Okay, there we go. All right then. 500 meters gets covered really quickly. And there we go. The speed of the landing gear on this thing is crazy. It's like it drops it fully within a second. Half a second, I would say, probably. Hey Elmer, does anyone else's game crash periodically when leaving the Nomad chair? Yeah, I think that did happen when the servers were all skewed up, you know, on the day of launch and stuff. Since then, recently, like in the last couple of streams, I haven't had any issues with that, but that's not to say it doesn't happen, because there are times when, you know, you get out your SRV or you get out of the Nomad, the screen goes black, and then it's like trying to exit the game. It just stays black forever, and you have to task end. It's been doing that for who knows how long. Right, so first thing... Oh, no, we can't do that yet. Oh, yeah, well, why can't we? Can we plot a new route even though we're in the thing? 301? 5 jumps. Okay, so it knows it's the Caspian. All right. The next thing then is to take off and request docking at the same time. It does look like Voyager is up there waiting. Do, 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 do. Oh, I was going to say I couldn't remember the Star Trek Voyager theme, but I've just remembered it. Yeah. Yeah, Voyager, it was, wasn't it, dun, 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 na, 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 na. That's Voyager, isn't it? I think so. Can't remember Deep Space Nine now. Anyway, off we go. How many jumps? 5, yeah. Yeah, that's Voyager. I can't remember Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine. Oh, you bastard. DS9. Isn't it like a trumpet sound at the beginning? Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I can't work off that. Bum 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 bum. That's not helping. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. The classic one, obviously. Dun, 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 dun. That's the most iconic one, isn't it? Dun, 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 dun. Next Generation, right? Obviously. And then, oh, what was the other one? Enterprise. Oh yeah, Enterprise. That was a song. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It was that one, right? That was, yeah, that was Enterprise. So I'm only stuck on DS9. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, Enterprise, wasn't it sung by Russell, what's his face? Yeah, him. With that gravelly, like, it's been a long road. Maybe not that, it's not that much, but it's that kind of voice, isn't it? Like a Bryan Adamsy kind of gravelly thing. It's been a long road getting from there to here. Yeah, actually it worked. It was pretty good. Oh, thanks for cancelling this time. Oops. I was very, very late watching Enterprise. Like it had long finished the whole series before I even watched it. I don't know why. I just never got round to it. Same as I haven't got round. I've only watched a few episodes of Discovery, and I haven't seen any of. Is it called Strange New Worlds? I haven't seen any of it. Yeah, I desperately need to catch up on everything. Because it doesn't matter if people are saying, oh, it's a shit series or blah, blah, blah. I just want to watch it because it's Trek, you know? Yeah, Enterprise was good, man. It was better than I was expecting. Honestly, I've liked them all. TNG is my favourite, but the original series for me is... It's unbeatable. It's the most iconic, right? Kirk, Spock. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have anything after it. But TNG has been my favourite series. Oh yeah, Picard as well. Strange New Worlds I really want to see. Picard was good, yeah. Yeah, Discovery. Isn't the actress, the lead actress character's name called Michael? Okay. And then, yeah, I watched a few episodes of that. They had this creature in the wall, didn't they, of the ship? Yeah, Michael Burnham, yeah. that was already warning signs for me. It's like, are we getting woke here or what? But anyway, yeah, I have to. Yeah, I want to finish Discovery. Did Discovery finish correctly, or was it cancelled and it just ended abruptly? I don't know, because at least DS9 had and Voyager, they had proper endings, didn't they? You know, which was good to see. So, is this the system we're supposed to be at? No, 2 more jumps. I only asked because it ends in C20, and that's where we're going. 2 more jumps yet. So for me, like, the best Enterprise captain for me is Picard. No contest. But Kirk, James Kirk is James Kirk. You know what I mean? Again, it's like he's the iconic one, isn't he? But as an actual Starfleet captain, Picard was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Cemented even more so in episodes like The Inner Light and Chain of Command. Remember? There are 4 lights. Jesus, that scene was amazing. That end series, but just before the Cardassians had to let him go, and he shouted at the Cardassian, "There are 4 lights." The acting on that was just crazy. And what's that other popular episode? Darmok. Darmok was amazing. Measure of a Man with Commander Data was superb. Really good writing. The writing of Darmok was amazing. And one of the favourite episodes is The Inner Light. And yet in that episode, it was Picard-centric, and only 10 minutes of it was on the Enterprise. Yeah, Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra, yeah. Data's Day, oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah. What was that episode called where there was a warp bubble on the ship and Beverly Crusher thought she saw everybody disappearing on the ship? You know, the staff were disappearing and the universe was getting smaller and smaller and smaller. What was that one? That was a great episode. What a twist that was. Of course I remember you more bits. Jeez. I don't really, but yeah, of course I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. I remember you and all of your bits. More of them. Right, so we are at... this is not the right system. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong column. Yep, it is the right system. RYR C23. Oh, god damn you with your footfalls and your things. We keep getting beaten to it, guys. Let's have a look at it anyway. Hello, Robert. The Traveller, yeah. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. Greetings from a finally cool Chicago. Oh. Nice. Hi, Extra Balls. Greetings. You haven't got any license plates lying around, have you? I was trying to collect some at some time. I had some guys send me US license plates, and I got a couple of fantastic ones, man. But I've been looking for a New York license plate, and what's the other one? California, and a Texas. Yeah. What are your opinions on the Nomad and operations? Yeah, I like it. It's a good update. The Nomad is brilliant. It makes it's a huge quality of life update for exobiology. NOMAD is. Yeah, I like it. And operations, it's got some bugs, you know, but when they fix those, yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, I like it. The missions are intense, though. You know, the missions are intense, man. Yeah, best thing for EXO ever. Yeah, so far. It is. But we need more things to explore on the planet's surface other than plants. I want caves, you know, where you can go in and instead of having a... You can have something in your hand that mines things off the cave. So instead of mining with a mining laser, you're on the surface in a cave, going underground, wherever, and then, you know, you're mining on foot, basically. And it goes into your backpack. You know, you're picking up whatever. And the other thing I would really like in Elite Dangerous is the ability to have a, you know the arc cutter? To have that have two modes. So it's an arc cutter.
Complete.
It's an arc... What the hell is this? Have we scanned this before? Oh, okay. Why has it got 3 crosses on it already? Yeah, so to have a 2-stage arc cutter, so you can have 2 modes. The first one... Hey, Cyberus, thank you for your Cyberus Circuit Head. What a cool name. Thanks for the sub. So that the arc cutter also switches into becoming an arc welder. And the purpose of that is so that the arc welder is the only way that you can get out of your ship, go underneath it, point it up at the power plant and repair the power plant, because it's unrepairable unless you dock. The AFMU can repair everything except the power plant, so having a welding tool or a repair tool can repair it. So just give us a way to repair the power plant out in the black. It's for... I don't really have OCD, but it's for particular for people with OCD who don't like to have 99% on that and 100% module repair and everything else. Oh, do they do that in X4? Right, so here, guys, we've got Stratum Tectonicus. Oh, that's not possible. Oh, okay, so there's 2 tussocks. You can't have 2. It's going to be one of them. So if it's one tussock, it's 3.25 million. If it's the other one, it's 4.45 million. And it looks like, what's going on here now that they're sharing the same map? Tussock and Stratum on the same map? Really? Okay. That's good. Yeah, I think, okay. I think we did find Stratum and Tussock on the same map before. So we'll go down here and check it out. The other one is Bacteria Morassus. It's only worth $1 million. There's no bonus on this, so let's go here. So Stratum and Tussock, we can quickly pick up both of those. We'll get about 23 million or something. 22, 23 million. Yeah, get out. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, or maybe a welder on an SRV, which can be only powered by rare materials like yttrium and polonium. And then you can go down on the surface, and with your SRV weapon or a handheld weapon, a handheld tool, you can repair your own power plant in space. Yeah, let's have that frontier. Come on. And my biggest gripe, well, not my biggest gripe, but my main one, the one I've had the longest for Elite, that I'd like them to fix, is the navigation panel. This. I really want them to sort that out. Only because it was fine years ago, and then they've effed it up, and now it's not fine. And I'll explain that later. I've explained it many times before, but for those who don't know, I'll explain it a bit later. I love that. I love that spooling up. That spooling up sound. It's so good. Nearly hit the ground there because I had to reach over for my volume control because my volume here in the room is too loud. Oh, we got both bacteria and thingy there. But we're going for thingy. So we're going to land here. Nomad's a cool ship. Shuttlecraft almost, isn't it? You should be, like, if your ship's going to blow up, you should be able to escape in one of these. If your hull is down to 5% and you're getting attacked, you should be allowed to escape in one of these. And if you don't, game over, and you have to do a commander wipe. You know, on the hardcore mode. And with the shuttle, but then the shuttle's going to have to get the crap out of there fast because... yeah, it's going to get obliterated very quickly otherwise. Anyway, just riffing. It's better than ending up in a, what do you call them? Canister? Escape canister, whatever. I mean, the time this is saving is crazy. Which is really good because there are things you do in this game that just takes an inordinate amount of time. So to have something that actually saves you time is really, really nice. That's another series I've never seen, Stargate. Yep. I'm about to start watching another series which I should have watched by now, and it's a sin that I haven't. And it's Firefly and Serenity. But only because I was reminded of it because I watched Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, and, you know, Summer Glau is in there, so it reminded me, oh yeah, she was in Firefly. And so I thought, yeah, well, I still haven't seen that yet. And so I'm going to watch it. They should do another Terminator movie with Summer Glau as the Terminator. She was good. She's only small, but she was so good in the role. All right, what do we need now? Tussocavitis. Looks like the bacteria's here as well, but I'm interested to see which tussock is here and how quick it's going to be able to find it. Alright, that was quick enough, I suppose. Angry, finally? Oh, finally. I know, I'm a bit late to the party on that one, right? Jeez. I know. Yeah, I don't think there's many episodes of Firefly. So this is the less lucrative tussock, 3.25 mil. So I'll be getting 23 million from this planet. And again, no footfall bonus, which is a shame. But thanks to Christina G, who came on the channel on the last stream, showed me a nice way to find planets with bios that may not even have first footfall. And I'm starting to think it was just an unbelievable coincidence now that the first planet we did find with that system was one that didn't have footfall. So and there was 6 bios on the bloody thing, and they were good bios. And every planet I've come across on this system since has had frickin' Tectonicus on it. I don't want to stray too far away. I'll tell you what's missing from the Nomad, guys. Right, I'll tell you what's missing from it. What they should have. It's got an exobiology scanner on it, right? So, tell me, why am I still having to rely on a third-party tool to tell me whereabout the last scan was? Why can't I have something on the screen to tell me, you see how this points to the ship? Well, I want something, a reticle that points me to the last scan that I did, or last 2 scans, and their distances. That's all. Nothing else, just that, please. Why doesn't the Nomad have that information? I'm still relying on third-party tools to put it on the screen for me. Come on, Tussock, where are you? Yeah, ED Copilot, but that's the thing, isn't it? It's like you're relying on a third-party tool for it. Well, I'd like to have the Nomad tell me where the scans were taken. That would be a cool little add-on there. I mean, I've got. Can you guys see it on the screen? No, why can't you? Oh, because it's gone off the screen. Hold on. Yeah, so I've got that display there, the circles. I don't know what the hell's doing that. Oh yeah, Elite Observatory Corps doing that. Yeah. It comes up on the visor as well, but you don't get your visor information while you're in the Nomad. Tussock is what, 150? 200 meters. I do like the green blobs on the sensor, or purple or blue, whatever it's going to show. That's nice to see. Yeah, it's like we have to rely on the. Oh, geez, we have to rely on these. Oh, can't get out there. We have to rely on these third-party tools, which is not a bad thing. A lot of them are just amazing. Right? I mean, Inara, ED Copilot, Coriolis and ED Shipyard, Spanch. These are just freaking awesome tools, man. They super help. And Inara just is like a... Inara is like a book you have to carry with you all the time. It's like Elite's version... digital version of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book. It's just got everything in there. And Spanch for route plotting is just freaking fantastic. They're all time savers, all of them. Yeah. SRV survey as well that I use. Elite Observatory Core, Elite Dangerous Material Helper, Captain's Log, ED Marketplace. No, ED Market Connector, sorry. ED Engineer, which I haven't used for ages. ED Discovery. EDHM UI, which changes your dashboard colors and stuff. Just brilliant. Now we need a towel? For what? What are you underneath? What are you doing all the way down there? Or, more to the point, what the hell am I doing all the way up here? Oh, for Hitchhiking the Galaxy, you're right. Hey, but I am not listening to any... what was it now? Who was it who did the bad poetry? Those big ugly creatures. What were they called? They did the really, really bad poetry. Is it Vorlon? Vorlon poetry? Is that what it was? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Arthur Dent, who's just seen his planet blown up. Yeah. This is the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Gorgonzola's a cheese. Wait a minute. The Vogons. The Vogons have the third worst poetry in the universe. Vogons. Vogons. Well, Elmer, you were close there. Yeah, Vogons. And who said, glad to be of service? Who said that? Who said that in Hitchhiker's Guide? Glad to be of service. Right, where are we going now? 230? Is that going to be far away? Yeah, the original Hitchhiker series was great. There were some scenes that were a little bit out there, a bit weird. The guy in the bathtub with the duck. It was the doors angry, yeah. It was the electric opening, self-opening doors. Like in Star Trek when they go whoosh and they whoosh open. Well, these ones would go, glad to be of service. And then, of course, let's not forget, don't talk to me about life. Yeah, Marvin the paranoid android. Good old Douglas Adams. And this, the megaship that we have to dock with to hand in these bios is called Magrathea, which was a planet, a name of a planet on Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is Magrathea where Slarty Bartfast lived, or is that a different place I'm thinking of? Okay, Ben, have a good one, mate. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, was Magrathea where Slarty lived? Oh, stop. We can't go here. We can't go here, guys, look. Now entering the inner Orion Spur. No good. Yeah, we need to double check that we're not venturing into the other sector. We can't be doing that. We need to stay inside the Sanguineous Rim. There we go. The Culture series, I've not heard of that. Oh, okay, that was my bad. That was because I didn't route plot it. So, yeah. I just targeted it, I didn't route plot it. There we go. I've not heard the 100th idiot either. Ah, nice one, Wolfpack. Cornflakes at 3 AM. Yes, sir. Why not? Why not? I have been known to eat Thai green curries at 4 AM. So cornflakes at 3? No problem. Can't beat a bowl of cornflakes with fridge cold milk. And if you want to really finish it off, before you put the cold milk on it, sliced banana on the top of the cornflakes, pour the milk over the bananas and cornflakes. Baby. No, the stomach's fine. It's just if my sleeping pattern changes, it doesn't really matter. I have breakfast in the afternoon, and I have my evening meal at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's fine. My stomach doesn't care what time it is. If it wants food, it gets it, basically. Okay, so we're here, right? We're in the right system, and we're looking at planet A6. We just have to be sure that we're in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one. Now there's footfalls again. No footfall, no footfall, no footfall. So that means you can be guaranteed this one has got BIOS. Is everybody using the same system I'm using? I want dates. I want dates here. I want the date when it was done. When did Chad come and do this? 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use the NOMAD to raid settlements, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely you can, yeah. It's just like an SRV without the wheels, basically. What's going on up there with that nebula? Oh, it's the bar of the ship. Jesus. It's the cabin bar. You blew up some skimmers in a trespass zone with the NOMAD. Really? The weapon doesn't last long on that thing. Mind you, the skimmers are pretty weak. Try doing that with a Goliath. You need the SRV Scorpion to take the Goliath out. Scorpion will kill a Goliath. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, pop it in the Discord.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Tectonicus and Tussock Albata. It's exactly the same as what we just scanned before. So Tussock and Stratum sharing the same map again, almost, except at the North Pole there. But we're not going to go down there. It might be the South Pole for all I know. Or the West Pole. Maybe it's a West Pole. Right. So we'll just pick a nice spot that's got a lot of chunky blue on it. Yeah, I quite like that. On my right, if I can get to it. I'm gonna need a hell of an angle for it though. Oh, oh, are we going too quickly? Come on, we need to be under 10 kilometers per second by the drop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Just. If it's over 10, I think it fails the glide. Glide speed 3,500. Bum, 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 bum. Tectonicus is so freaking abundant. Did I just see a massive patch? Yep, lots of space cabbage here. Oh, request docking. How many times have I done that? Pity I can't request my ship to land. Yeah, go on, clone its profile. See what security level it's got. Yeah, okay. Couldn't quite land there, to move a bit forward. Oh. There you are. Yeah. It actually landed on the frickin' thing. Hey Alexander, hello. Oh, we're in a perfect place here. This is awesome. We've got purple and green on the screen. Very nice. Hello, Chess Champ, lurking around and also going for the CG. Yeah, exactly. Look, there's our new species, and here's the old one. Yeah, it's worth doing it, I think. When do we get the 1.5 times multiplier, though? I didn't notice it when we got paid, so I don't know when that's coming. There's only 2 days left on this CG. It's not like 2 weeks, so there's like... When I looked last, it was an hour... Sorry, 1 day, 20 hours, so I'm guessing now it's going to be about 19 hours. 1 day, 19 hours to go. Something like this. We can check it. $18 and 56 hours. 4 minutes out. Yeah, time left. 1 day, 18 hours, 56 minutes. And then we're done. I don't mind that. I don't mind the CG running for a week, as long as it's something you can do conveniently and quickly, I guess. Which with this frickin' thing you can. Okay, one more tussock. Jesus. I'm not quite getting my landings right. I'm stopping too soon. I'm trying to get the plantage behind, just behind the Nomad. So when the back door opens, it's kind of right there. But I keep making myself having to come out the side. It doesn't matter too much, but I'd like to get my landings a little bit more improved. All right. Pity I couldn't add a filter that says undiscovered or something. Right, where are we? M34 sector. So the next one is B29. Make sure it's in the Sanganes Rim, otherwise it won't count. It is. It's quite a distance to travel as well. Could be good, could be bad. Maybe nobody else has been out here. But I'm sure they will. Okay. Now that request docking would be very nicely, it would be nicely done if I did it with voice attack, because that would certainly be something I could do with voice attack doing instead of me. How the Right, how am I supposed to dock with you dancing around like this? Having a problem? That's the second time I've requested docking, I think, but okay. Ship under attack. That was harsh. Yeah, I did request docking. I requested it as soon as I took off from the planet's surface. Maybe I just didn't do it correct. I don't know. Frontier need to fix the hard points thing as sooner rather than later, because if I get muscle memory to retract the hard points and then they fix it, I'm going to be retracting hard points and then, or thinking I am, and then it's going to deploy them instead. Seven jumps, eh? Well, as long as it's non-footfall. Yeah, we still have neutron stars on the filter as well, so if there is any en route, it will go to them. I wonder if they chose engage because of Captain Picard. Three more. They're not using much fuel per jump. I don't know how many jumps it can do on a tank. 9, 10 more? Probably more.
Fuel scooping.
It cools down quick enough. All these new gen ships do. When you're scooping, they stay kind of cool, and then moving away from them, you can start jumping like really quickly afterwards. With the Mandalay and the Cobra, you can start jumping while you're still scooping, which is mad. I keep forgetting to descan though.
Fuel scooping complete.
Anybody been here? Okay. Right, this is the system. Why do I think it's going to be fallen already? So 290 OZH planet C3 is what we want. CS3S. I have a very good friend in Rome called CS3S.
Fuel scooping.
Right.
Fuel scooping complete.
Bollocks. What have we missed? Mapped. Nobody's... So it's been footfallen but not mapped. This is not fair, man. No fair. So you notice when you first start the overcharge, how quick the timer starts to go down. It's really fast. And then as it settles in, the timer slows down. Yeah, I just noticed. That's why short jumps are harder to get to gauge when to come out, and longer distances are easier because the clock slows down. Thing is, we're going so fast over light speed. By the time we get back to Shinrata, everybody that was there should be like 10-20 years older. Time dilation. Or maybe even, you know, we're doing thousands of light. We're 1,000 times the speed of light. When we get back, you know, there should be like 10 years have gone by, 20 years have gone by. Why does that happen? Why does that not happen in Elite Dangerous? That'd be great, wouldn't it? All the engineers and all the power play characters, all young. And when you come back, after being at light speed for about a month, they're all like old, really old grey people, and they have to keep changing them. Aisling Duval's daughter takes over.
Orbital flight engaged. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan.
Okay, so this is a weird one then. No Tectonicus, but we do have Tubus sororibus, worth 5.7. Alright, well, we came all the way here, we might as well get it.
Orbital flight engaged.
There's a chunky piece. Red world. Yeah, it's another one of those deeply red soiled planets. Stop going for the frickin' game controller. So bacteria's here as well, but it's just the standard 1 million Orasis one. No? You're refusing? You are? Okay. That's the first time I've had a blue disc and it didn't actually land. Let's do the docking now. Well, why not? At least it's done, so I can just take off later. It'll stay there, waiting for docking. I don't think there's a time on it. Hello. You're not going to let me scan you from here? You bastard. Right, Sororibus. The servers are down. You son of a bitch. Right, so what's this one? 800 meters. For Tubus. Let's get some distance then. Sweet. It's so quick now. So many times I would have, if we didn't have the Nomad, I would be turning down some of this, going, it's not quite lucrative enough, I think I'll skip it. But with the Nomad, it's like, don't need to skip it now, because I can do all 3 samples in no time. You're rethinking the journey to CG. Yeah, I mean, Fleet Carrier could get you there quick, but I mean, if you use Spanch and a Caspian, it will get you there to the Sanganeus Rim in 9 jumps. I can probably still give you the route if I have it. But like, that's from Shinny, from Shinrata to where the Magrathea is in 9 jumps. Which is pretty cool. Nope, can't land here. Okay. Oof. I'm out the side window, side door. Oh, it is mauve. Okay. Yep, mauve adder. Right, next one on the page. Maybe I'll just do this first page and that's it. I don't know. We'll see. So where are we now? B29. So next one is... Okay, didn't mean to click that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there it is. Oh, don't tell me you've... Yeah, I clicked off the page. Okay, it looks the same. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Yes, right next to the icon where you do copy the buffer, there's a hyperlink for the system name, and I clicked on it, and it went to that page. It didn't open it in a new tab. It overwrote the page. Right, okay, let's go to here. Please don't be too far. Oh, right. Where's the Magrathea? It's only there. So this is kind of too close. It's going to have footfall for sure. What about... Oh, come on. What about this? I'm just debating whether to... Right, let's click this and click it again and come out and go back in. That is not where we are. I don't know why it wasn't showing where I am, but okay. Now let's come down. Oh, there's not a lot down here. I'm going to do my own exploring. I'm coming across too many footfalls. Oh, why is it not on the map? Next jump. Are we in the thing? Okay, that explains it. Right, we already requested docking, didn't we? Too nimble, Jack. Hipster engines off. Just for a bit more control. Yeah, but the thing is with these third-party programs, right, is you need to find, it needs to tell you planets, not just where there is plants, but where no one's been. And the thing is, some of these have only got records of plants because somebody's been there. And if they've been there, there's a good chance that there's first footfall. First footfall isn't a guarantee, but with the way we're doing it on Spanch, we're not filtering. We're not asking it about, on Spanch, we're not asking it anything to do with plants. We're asking it about planets with certain gravities, certain atmospheres, certain types of planets like high metal contents, and types of atmosphere, because those are the planets most likely to harbor plants. And so far, it's been spot on. Yeah, I was going to say something naughty there. Yeah, you have to be in the Sanguineous Rim though, Andy, to do this. I mean, of course you're going to get first footfalls way out in the black, but you're only allowed to scan plants from here. Nothing else counts. shouldn't it? I mean, the warp tunnel is just there while they're loading the next instance in, isn't it? Because otherwise it would be really good if the warp tunnel was shorter for shorter distances and longer for longer distances. Yeah, 8,000 is a long way to travel though, away, and then come back again. I couldn't be doing that. Ah, you son of a... We need to go to systems that are hard to get to for some explorers. Damn you. Damn you to hell. I think I might have to change the sponge filters. Maybe widen the search or something, although I do have 1,470 results. Okay. Not a single one. Yeah, I was going too slow when I started the jump. We have to find another one, man. Oh, okay. Well, the multiplier would help as well, though. Hi, Nemesis. Rusticles. Been such a long time. Yep. Well, here you are. Nemesisticles. Another 12. Another nothing. Keep going down and down. The stars are running out. I might just jump to page 2 on these results and see what comes of it.
System scan complete.
Bollocks! Okay, where is this? Yep. I don't think you should have a V in front, to be honest. Oh, it's right on the other side of it. Okay. Right, let's go do this. First system on page 2 of the Spanish results. Thin carbon dioxide planet. 0.2 gravity, 623 light seconds in. High metal content world. Hello, sturdy. Oh, yeah, I got into the top 50 by just scanning like, I don't know, like 10 items, I think. Yeah. It's not the, yeah, I don't care where I'm in the top 25 or 50, but I'd like to get, I just want to find planets that don't have footfall and some decent bios. It's ranking I'm after, really. And I wouldn't mind some credits. I wouldn't mind hitting 13 billion. Which, if we had no footfall, we would have done that by now. We would easily be at 13. Good afternoon, Mr. Gray. Oh, system scan complete, okay. Do 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 do. Are you sure it's... I don't know how far away that is, Sturdy, though. Are you sure it's... you spelt it right? Because the amount of different guesses I can have on that is nuts.
System scan complete.
Of course it is. Yeah, there's so many variations of PL something something. It's crazy, man. You've got PL00, PL00E, PL00AE. It's nuts. Oh, hello. Big gravity. No footfall. Gravity looks like it's going to be fairly decent, looking by the size of this. No footfall, guys. No footfall. But is there anything on it? Okay, hold on. All right, so it's targeted. So let's place it in front of us. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these blips. I hope it wasn't that one. Oh, bollocks. 2 geos, no bios. Oh. Well, bugger. Gravity 0.6. Wait a minute. These are bios as well. Same place? No, it's behind us. How many planets are there? Might as well just do them all, man. Okay, I can't get in. I'm going to try the step zoom. There, that'll do. Okay, let's get rid of those guys. Well, I think we are shit out of luck.
Complete.
Bacterium aces, 1 million. But is it footfallen? Not worth it. No worth it. This place has been hoovered up really when it comes to footfall. Won't be long before we need a new galaxy. Elite Dangerous Andromeda. Or Elite Dangerous Whirlpool. A whole new galaxy. Interconnected by a wormhole.
Fuel scooping complete.
Damn it. There must be bios on there. There must be bios on there, and there must be bios on there. And there must not be bios on here. Let me go back a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not going to do anything. That's 5. Nothing on it. Well, the other ones do. crystalline shards on here, guys. Horizon stuff. Right. I don't think we're gonna get... So yeah, obviously the first planet we did on this, using this system, where there was no... Oh, fuck off. Where there was no footfall. I used to... No. Was obviously just pure luck. You didn't tell me you were crossing into that sector. It would be nice if it was on the screen telling me what the sector was. See, now there's another 7 jumps to the next one on the list. But at least it's in this Anganeus room. Had enough of this already. Right, if this is footfall, then I'm done, because I don't need to do these. Yeah, thanks, Photon. Yeah, I don't need to do any more, really. And I'm not jumping 7 jumps every time to a system. Just so that I can scan a bio with footfall. It's not worth it. What I mean by that is scanning a bio on a planet that already has footfall. Yeah, slow the Nomad down by just having no pips to engines. Makes it a little bit more manageable. So I bet I haven't got enough time to fill my glass with water. So I'll cancel the throttle now. All right. $43. What are the odds? Anything that's got plantage is going to be footfaller. Yeah, someone's been here already. No footfall means no plants. I'm sure of it. Sometimes, though, if it's a long way away, even with overcharge, I guess some people are a bit too lazy to go. That's going to have plantage on it. But it could be that the rest... Yeah, and so will that one. Okay, forget it. I'm not interested in wasting time on it. You mean in the middle of this Sanganeus rim? Yeah, it would have been easier to bring a fleet carrier and just jump 1,000 light years away and... But then again, this thing covers 1,000 light years quicker than a fleet carrier could do it. Problem is that when you get out to these regions here, the stars are not... There's not millions of them, you know, there's very few to go at. So the chance of having them all discovered already is really high. But if you were in the center of the galaxy, then you could have neighboring systems all around you that have been discovered and mapped and footfallen, and still come across one that hasn't been discovered because it's so dense, and out here it is not dense. So unless I decide, and the further out you go, the less dense it gets. So unless I decide to go, you know, over here somewhere, which would be ridiculous though. If, you know, if it was a desperate case, yes, I would probably do it. But I've already got enough on the CG. I've qualified for the rewards. So the only benefit in it for me is rank. And really, even then, there's no need to rush that. Because once you get to the end, that's it. So yeah, we'll just go to the system we're supposed to be going to, and there'll be footfall there. We'll see what the plants are, and if it's anything lucrative, we'll get them scanned. And if not, we won't, and then just go back and cash in what we've already done. And then I can return this craft back to Shinrata via Spanch. Yep, I didn't get the multiplier on mine. Which was a shame, because I would have made over $500 million otherwise. But there you go. It's Frontier we're dealing with, so you have to expect mistakes. Right, we have 2 atmospheric landables without footfall. What the hell is the chance that there's going to be any bios on it? And if there are, it's probably just going to be bacteria and not worth touching. Oh, wrong thing, Rusty. Oh, don't tease me. Don't do that. It's saying there's only one bio on here, but it could be bacteria or tectonicus. Come on, man. You're taking the piss. We know it's going to be bacteria. I mean, it can be tectonicus, but the chance of it... Same here. So it's 8.2 and 8.3. I would say 93.6% chance it's going to be bacteria. But it can be stratus because it's happened to me before. And the bacteria on planet number 3 is only worth 1.69, which is okay. That's better than getting... Yeah, that's better than Concha Renibus or whatever at 5 million. It's better than that. What I mean by that is Concha on its own, without footfall, is less than this bacteria with the footfall. That makes sense? It's better. Oh, you're going in the broom cupboard. Right. Planet 2 and Planet 3. Which one is closer? 2. Oh, I wonder which it's going to be. Bacterium morasus or Tectonicus. Oh, I can't imagine which one it might be. Which one should I put all my money on? Difficult one, difficult. Working as promised. What's that? Oh, the full 1.5. I don't know. Do you get the extra money when you cash in at the end of the CG? Because I'm certainly not getting it on payout, because the numbers for Stratum that we're getting paid out on are exactly the same. So unless you're getting paid it and it's not coming up on the screen, it could be that only one times is coming up on the screen, but when it pays you, the money is 1.5. But even then, it doesn't calculate properly, because the money that they said I was getting paid at Vista Genomics is exactly what I did get paid. And if it was like 350 million, so if it was 1.5, we would have been just over 500 million. So yeah, I'm not buying Frontiers working as intended. Unless they intend it to work incorrectly. Right, come on, bacteria. Show me that you're there. Stop messing about. Wasting my time.
Scanned by 50%.
88%. Sweet. Just got that chunk on the back to do. We know it's going to be backy. We know it. You know it. I know it. FDev knows it. Told you.
Scan complete.
No Tectonicus. So because of footfall as well, this will be 5 million. However, I am more curious about what's on Planet 3 than scanning this one, or going down on this one yet. So all right. What I really should do is go down and scan the bacteria here and then go to Planet 3. That's what I really should do. It's the suspense, man. I don't know why I'm in suspense. I know it's going to be bacteria again. You know, I know it is. It has to be.
Flight engaged.
It's just that these are the conditions. The conditions on this planet, let's say, are such that bacterium and stratum can both exist. But only one of them is going to. There's been a couple of times where I've had this scenario of bacteria or tectonicas, and when I've scanned the planet, it turned out to be tectonicas. So it does happen. It can happen. It's not gonna happen. Not today. No way. No how. Sorry. Not your lucky week. Oh, bollocks. What the hell kind of descent was that? Okay, so perhaps just straighten the ship up first instead of jumping out at an angle. Yeah, that could help. Let's get some pips into the old systems and pop the scanner. So bacteria we're looking for, so we need to be... Where are you going now? So we need to be on kind of flattish ground. There we go, there's one. That was a Rolls-Royce landing if I ever saw one. Yeah, I've done that before. Just scan without getting out the ship. Yeah. Lamb. Now this is worth a grand total of 1 million, but with footfall it's going to end up being 5. And if we hand this one in only at Vista Genomics to start with, we will then be able to prove whether we get in the multiplier. Because if the multiplier is working, we will get paid 7.5 million for this, and if it's not working, we'll only get paid 5. So yeah, let's see. If I remember to do it when I get back. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Right. Right, now we can find out what's on Planet 3. Bacterium Cerberus, 1.7 million, or Stratum Tectonicus for 3 billion. No, not really. 19.01 million. I wonder. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, GFU. I hate that thing. Has somebody ticketed that as a thing? Frontier will say it's a feature, but it's a feature we don't want. Too short a distance. Yes, there should be an auto retraction of hardpoints when you dock the Nomad. In fact, not even that. There should be no deployment of hardpoints when you're in the Nomad. Right. That's the second time you've done that. You will not get a third go. I promise you, you will not get a third chance at this. Ain't gonna happen. Because if you try, I will drop you into normal space so fast, your whole rivets will come off. So it's up to you. Right, 1, 2, and we'll do 4 just to be sure. Come on then, bacteria, show your face.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I don't fucking believe it. I don't believe it. Really? Really? Tectonicus, first footfall. This wasn't even on the list. Or maybe it is in the list. Yeah, that's right. But also, if you get first footfall on a planet with Tectonicus, you're going to get paid 76 million bonus plus the 19, so you end up with like 90, 95, 96 million. But do they apply the 1.5 on the plant value or the plant value plus the bonus? Oh, this is way too quick. Oh, did we make it? Oh, we just dropped under 10 kilometers per second before the glide. Jesus. Right, straighten out the ship and then undock. Okay, so we're going to get a nice Tectonicus here then. Spin me round like a record, baby, come on. Oh my god, there's loads. There's a huge patch there, another one there, and another one there. Brilliant. So let's scan this. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh god, I was spoilt for choice here. If we scan this little fella, then maybe we're in range of the others as well. Right, the moment I get footfall is the moment I get the bonus. Come on, say it. Okay, I'm happy now. At least I got one today. Yeah, Frontier should be giving us as reparations for the 1.5 bonus not working. They should be giving us an extra 500 arcs. Yeah, look, they're even scannable from here, look. Ouch. Let's go. So not all of these are scannable, but the back ones are. Oh no, they're not. Are they? Are they? I think you're tricking me. Yep, that back one is. That's fine. Fucking engines. We're down, aren't we? Yep. Yeah, the thrusters, man, are just silly. I'm not complaining about it, it's just something I've got to get a handle on. Space CZs are broken as well? In what way? Do FDEF play the game? Well, judging by the obvious glaring bugs that were in there the operations release, if they do play it, it's not very much. They don't play it enough to do any thorough beta testing of all the things, because, you know, if we can come into the game and in like 10-15 minutes we're noticing bugs, that's not a good showing, is it? You know what, there's only one bio here, isn't there? Yeah. So there is no accompanying bacteria. Oh, they never determine a winner and just go on and on? Bloody hell, man. What? Wouldn't be so bad if the ship payouts were the same as you get in a Hazres, but the ship payouts in a CZ are crap. That's really bad. Have you ticketed it, or has somebody sent a ticket for that? Yeah, that's pretty game breaking, isn't it? You can't play CZs when they're not ending. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going up into space like I'm in the spaceship. Fuck's sake. Ship's coming to me now. Come on. How far are you gonna go? It was 4 kilometers away. The ship has brought itself up to 1.5 clicks, so let's go down to it. Dude, I put on enough frickin' rear thrust for you to avoid that. You silly little thing. I will reconstitute you as a galactic ice cream van if you keep pissing me off. Or a burger van. Yeah. Cheeseburgers. The side doors open up and we just sell frickin' burgers. Galactic burgers. Shinrata Desra bites. Chicken bites. Right. Ooh. Xeno burgers. Yeah. Would you like some goity pickles on that?
Cannot comply.
O and F your A. The alphabet.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I'll put my hard point. Oh, never mind. Okay, so overcharge. And we should have jump. No, we don't. Why don't we have jump? Two jumps, okay. Jay. What are you doing now? There's the route plotted. Two jumps. I've already asked you to... Let's try again. Oh. You have to do these things twice, man. I already asked it to go back to the standard route. Anyway. If you're aligned? No, I mean, what? Aligned what with? The power play people? I don't know what you mean by that. But no, it doesn't affect it. Not the CG anyway. Okay, I won't honk then. Actually, I will honk, even though... No, I won't. It says system scan complete. I don't need to. It doesn't stay unexplored. Pick up some fuel. Right, this is where we need to be. And we want to be planet 6, D6. This one. Okay, we'll check it out. I will only land if it's lucrative. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I don't trust you zooming past at short distance. What the hell's that noise? Sounds like it's venting its spleen. Gravity well? Yes, fine, thank you. Don't take your eyes off the screen. You will meet your destiny. Right, so we do know that footfall is already gone, but what we don't know is what plantages are here. Hold on, guys. I just need to get my another glass of water. Give me. All right, lovely. Right, lovely. Getting a bit dry there. Okay, let's go scan this. Are we too close? 2 probes. Okay, we should get away with 1.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. Let's have a look. We have 3 bios, so it's bacteria, Frutexa metallicum, and again Tubus sororibus. Let's have a look at the maps. Okay, so if we visit this area here, we can get Frutexa and Tubus in the same mappage. So let me just, now that I'm looking at it,
Orbital flight engaged.
so we'll aim for this. Come on, pull up. Man, this is like totally red. Look at that sky and everything. It's a nice, okay. Nice lighting. So we're gonna ignore the bacteria because it's not worth it. The Frutexa isn't really worth it either because the Frutexa's not worth much more than the bacteria. So the Tubus is though. Night vision as well. Night vision plus the bioscan might be interesting. It's already lighting up areas there. Do we have like an enhanced night vision or something? I'm just checking. Okay. Yeah, we're not. It's a shame we're not getting footfall on this. Let's see how many jumps it is back to the megaship after this one. Distance 800. And there is a big speed difference if you have the gear down and gear up. It's quite a difference. I think it's like half the speed with the gear down, even though it's just a little pair of skis. I always wonder what the distance, yeah, the distance you can get from altitude to make them light up. I don't think... Oh, why do you keep jumping forwards like that? Honestly, I'm barely putting any throttle on and it leaps forward like a fucking kangaroo on steroids. Look at this. Get the throttle off. We'll have to do a new scan. Right, maneuvering thrusters then. There you go, just smash into the thing. That's the way to stop it. Thank you AP for subscribing, thank you very much. Now then, give me a second. Disembark. Yeah, I'm just looking at so many different screens here. I've got the route planner on the one of them. I've got freaking observatory core and OBS on the other, and I'm trying to. I've got the screen that I want at the front is at the back, and yeah. Anyway, never mind. First world problems. Yeah, and now Spanch is sitting in front of the live stream. Frickin' hell. Right. Okay, that's it. So what else? What else? What else? Frutexa? Well, if we can easily find it, it is supposed to be in this region. If we can easily find it, then yeah, we'll might as well, right? Even though it's only 1.6 million, it's not worth anything. Barely worth my time. But I only say that because the CG's already done for me and I don't need these. And also there's footfall here. If there was no footfall, then it would, you know, if I got the footfall, then it would be worth it. I was trying to see if it would go through the hull. So fruit techs are 150 meters. Yeah, okay, might as well while I'm there. Okay, so I have requested docking. Take a note. Timestamp it. Alrighty, and last one. Go this way. Yeah, it doesn't take too long, does it? Nice and quick. First time you've been bothered with the XO. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it just makes things a lot faster. That menu's weird as well. Sometimes you want to get back on the seat, and the menu cursor, if you like, is sitting above. So let me see if I can show you what I mean. It's not consistent. So right, so sometimes you will approach the seat and it's there, it's on board. But that time I just sat in the seat right now, it was on select seat, or at least it looked like it was. There was nothing highlighted here, and I had to press the down button to get to it. So I don't know why it's not consistent, but okay. Right, we've already requested docking, so it should be waiting for us. If you request docking the moment you get down on the planet's surface, before you scan anything, does it hold the ship in place? Because the helm goes from, it changes from following to docking. So does it stop the ship following you? That'd be interesting. All right. Okay, so it's not going to be worth it because people will have been to them all, but I'll scan along the way anyway, just to see. Zero spell. Sup, dude, sup. Yeah. I was supping some coffee earlier, now I'm supping some water. Trying to remember to. There's times when I'm drinking it, and there's times when I fill up a glass of water and I do a live stream, and 4 hours in, the glass is still full. I haven't had any. It's, I'm very bad at remembering. But today I've gone through a couple of glasses of it, so I'm alright. I think I'm on my 3rd glass of water already. Yeah, okay, 18, but... So either there's... Oh, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Wait, I cotton pick a minute, though. I can't say that this hasn't been footfallen because there's no plants on there, can I? Or can I? I'm thinking because it hasn't been mapped either. But it doesn't need to be, does it? You can still land on a planet without mapping it and find bios. So there is a chance. I think it's more of a chance that it's going to be nothing on it, but I don't know. Will we get lucky with something? Oh, there's a batch of them there, so we're going to have to figure out which ones it is. So I guess we're looking at... Oh, it's already mapped. So B410, B12, 3, 4, and 5. So, yeah, B25. No, B410, B5. Yeah, basically B5, B2. That's what we're looking for. All right. So there's the bees buzzing. So 2 and 5. That's 4. 6. Of course, we have to wait for hours. 7. Yep. Every number except the one we want, of course. Always the same. 3. Like, come on. Where's ours? Thank you. Nothing on it. You. So chances are there'll be nothing on 5 either. Because sometimes, like, if you get bios on one, you'll get the same bios on the other. Yeah, sweet fucking nothing. Right. Okay. Slim chance. Came to nothing. Will be in a second. Give me a moment. I am ready now. Go. guys. I was on a different screen. These windows again. I can't get the order I want. I've got too many things open. Let me just sort them all so I've got everything I need. Right, so Elite Observatory. I don't need you until we discover something. So the OBS can go on top. And the Spanish route, don't need you until I don't need you anymore now, do I? Because I've already plotted the route back. So the stream can go on top of that one. Yeah. Good. We're good. I'm sorted. I'm happy. You think 3 monitors would be enough? But it ain't. Right. We need to put this back here. Man, it's very purple. Yeah, I should have aligned. I thought the escape vector would be exactly opposite the sun behind me, which is exactly where this is. But it's up here for some reason. Okay, there must be a scientific reason for that, I suppose. Oh, I need to get some throttle on. Perfect. I think I've damaged a few modules. The hull seems to have survived that, strangely enough. Modules, well, doesn't matter. Because when we come here right now, we'll be able to repair. So that'll be fine. All right, we don't need fuel. Magrathea. So yeah, I mean, we got one Tectonicus without anybody else getting footfall, so that's something. But the rest, yeah, not so much. So what are we going to get? Like 100? I don't know. 140 maybe? 150 million? Don't know. It'd just be an absolute pure guess at this point. Magrathea 2. Where is Magrathea 1? Oh, well, yeah, it's got a really nice place here. And it seems to be this side. Yeah, it's nicely placed in the rings here. Really cool view you get as well. Kick the speed up a little bit. What a nice parking place it got. Yeah, Selma, yeah, we were discussing that a little while back on the chat. Yeah, we're going to prove it right now. We're going to prove it right now as we dock. Prove it or disprove it, I suppose. Nice lighting here, by the way. I like this. Looks very good. Not too bright, not too dark. The lighting temperature is very nice. Little bit on the blue side, but you expect that in. Yeah, that's fine. It's cool. Can we dock, please? Oh yeah, there's only one large pad, isn't there? So we're gonna have to damn well wait.
Docking request denied.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
Docking request denied.
Thing is, where is the large pad? If I can wait for the ship to take off. I think it was here on this small bit. Yeah, I'll force him off the pad. I'll smash into him. There he is. That's the pad, right? I don't know. I mean, they were saying that there was only one large pad. Yeah, that pad is bigger than this one. But yeah, and there's an asp on this one, look. But this pad is bigger. So, Gander, why don't you gander yourself off?
Docking request denied.
Yeah, he's going. Right. Don't miss your slot, Rusty.
Docking request granted.
My turn next, guys. And I'm gonna hog the launch pad forever. Imagine being an open play and just sitting on here. So nobody else can land. That'd be nasty, wouldn't it? Well, nobody else with a big ship, at least. That would be most uncool. Right, let's disem Woof. Is that right? Target him and request docking. I did that, didn't I? Is that what made him go around? Go down in the pad and spin around and leave? You were always on my... Right. Oh. There we go.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
They look like rockets, don't they? Anyway. I didn't know that. I'll have to try that. So you target the ship that's on the pad you want and then say, docking, please. Right, gist of Venomics.
Welcome to Vista. A fellow, and I'm curious to see what you've
Now,
brought us.
are you going to let me split this up? Oh, you frick. I wanted to do it with just the bacteria. Yeah, you can't. You can't selectively sell. I can choose a system, but I can't choose like one bacteria from it. Right, so it could be that these prices stay the same, right? But when they pay you, you get 1.5 times, right? So if we take a look at my balance, it is 128. So why have I tapped 127? 128 46 951 468. Now I'm going to assume they don't multiply the bonus. So plus, I don't even think I got a bonus on this one. Plus 5727600. So my balance should be 12 billion, obviously. 852679068. If I just sell this. No, you don't want to sell it? I can't just... Why is the option there then if I can't do it? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's got an interior. Yeah, it's for doing this with. What is happening? Maybe it's a bug, and every time I press this, I'm getting paid another 5. Yeah, we have a spinning thing on it. Oh my god. I can't really calculate it on sell page 96 million because I'm going to get bonuses.
Feel free to return once you've gathered some.
Shut up. The more bugs. Every time I find a bug, it's just more and more. It's just adding to the fuckerage. Isn't it? Just getting more and more frustrating. Transaction server
Mr.
error.
Genomics, I trust you have biodata. Well, let's see what you've got for us.
What?
Can I
What
help
the
you with
fuck are you
anything else?
talking about?
This
Mr.
depends
Genomics
on your
reputation
knowledge.
change. I haven't done anything. Oh, this is a beautiful bug. Okay. How do I get out of this screen? Jesus. Okay, so no, this one, thank you. Could it be here? No. No. Okay.
Welcome.
All right, let me just nip back to the ship a second. I just want to check something.
Innovation in everything.
CG, cash in before tomorrow. Can't do it. You won't let me cash in. Run, rabbit, run. I don't know if this suit has got sprint. It looks like, yeah, I think it does. Extra sprint. Because the CG ends tomorrow. Okay. See, again, I fixed my ship and now it's got the spanner there. It's ridiculous. Yes. Can I help you, Frontier? What are you stuck on now? Trying to get to the main menu. We're working on it. This is crazy, man. Oh, well done. Well done. Weekly cap 400. Are you telling me that because I got there? Amazing. Now let's jump back into open. I was going to go into open there just to see. I'll go back into solo. Oh boy, this is headache. Now I'm glad I haven't come back with like a billion's worth of stuff. Because this would this would annoy me on a nuclear level, I think. Why? Why? What broke? I fixed you. What's broken? God damn it. Yeah, so wait a minute, it can't be. Okay, hold on. This cannot oh, excuse me.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
This cannot be, man. I'm now kind of hoping that the bug is still active. I really want it to be active right now. I really do. But not for long. Just be active for the next half an hour.
Welcome to Vista Genomics. A fellow Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
It took it. It took it. And my balance, which was supposed to be 852,679, and it's 335. It's even less. I know they do take money off you. I don't know. I think it must be a carrier tariff or something. You don't get the full amount. But even if there is such a thing in place, a tariff, which is a bit harsh considering it's a CG, but even if there is such a thing, it's not a carrier, it's a megaship. But I've been paid less than what I was supposed to. My balance plus that 5 million doesn't equal that. It's 852,679. So I am 140 something thousand short. Could be the NPC crew. Yes. Oh yeah, we established that last time. Okay. So even paying the NPC, if you multiply the 5 million by 1.5, I'm getting paid more than this. Because it would be 7.5 million. Which would take me into a lot higher number. Now, let's take the big guy. This one. Okay. Oh, why did you work? That is not fair. Stop working. Oh, you bastard. Right, I was hoping it wasn't going to work because every time I pressed sell, 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 remember I was repeating it? I think it was taking each one of those as a payment because I ranked up to friendly and there was a slightly little bit of progress on my genomics, on my exobiology rank. Is this the one with the bonus? No. So where's the bonus one? This one? Yeah, there you go, 76. So that's 100 million. So 76 plus 19, let's call it 20. That makes it 96. Take the million off that we went over. So 95 million for the Tectonicus and 5 million for the bacteria. So yeah, 100 million. Yeah. I think it took all of those 5 millions. I didn't get paid for it, but I got ranked up to friendly.
Thank you for your contribution to our research.
I don't know, because it did actually take that 5 million eventually, but I'm not sure if it took the repetitive ones. Yeah, okay, Vista doesn't do a reduction. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing any more of these now. I've had quite enough. You have to venture too far out. For me, anyway. Too far for me to get first footfalls. Or to at least guarantee them. Why? Why are we repairing again? Am I breaking the seat every time I get out? Let me guess, I've ranked up again. An ally. I'm an ally of Vista Genomics, am I? So if I become an ally of the Pioneer weapon store, do I get weapons that are maybe under the counter, black market stuff? How does that work? Anyway. Right, so obviously there's no rank change because you have to exit, and I think it's a good time to exit because my frame rates have tanked again, and I haven't even been to the galaxy map. Well, I don't think the CG's broke. I think the servers are just like the transaction servers. Unless Frontier's working on them, they're lagging quite a bit. The only thing that is broken, I believe, is the 1.5 payout. I've seen no evidence of 1.5 getting paid out. None. The sun never looked so pretty. Right, I'm going to bookmark this Spanish page so that I've got it. Because the Spanish page is really cool because it has the URL contains the code in it that I can just paste in, and it remembers all the search filters, which is really nice. I like that. So if we go to Galaxy Plotter, okay, one sec. Okay, so if we go to window, where are you? Window. And we want, what do we want? Spange. Spange? No? Oh, Galaxy Plotter. Sorry. There you go. Oh, frickin' hell. I need to run Market Connector for this, don't I? Okay, ED Market Connector has to run. Although, I could just go to EDSys and... shouldn't it have the build that was in there already? Oh, how can you not recognize my ships? Okay, obviously I didn't save it. Right, so ED Market Connector is running. And we click Caspian Explorer. That takes us here, and it says not saved. I'll click this then. So Rusty's Caspian. So it hasn't come up here. You press all the right buttons, and this is the save, right? Oh, there, okay. Same thing. All right, so now we go to Ops, Export, click on the SLEF file by clicking the copy here. That's that, and then we can go back here. Right, source system. I don't know. It's HD 232819. Destination system. Shin. Ship build. Paste the SLEF file in. Use supercharge. Yes. Already supercharged, I wish. Use FSD injectors. No, don't do that. Exclude secondary stars. Yeah, we're fine. Refuel every scoopable. Well, refuel every time you encounter a scoopable star. If I take that off, will it only refuel me when I need to? Let's have a look. Calculate. So this is 2,000 light years it has to jump. We were doing 425 light years in 7 jumps. Spanch has calculated 2,000 light years in 9. Now it's not fueling me. That's interesting. Okay, so I have another question then. Let's go further out. Let's go Colonia. Okay, calculate that. I want you to tell me to stop for fuel. Refuel every time you encounter a scoopable star. No, because I might not need to refuel. So what I wanted to do is only tell me to refuel when necessary. Oh, it is still doing that. Get the hell out of here. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is bollocks. No way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I can do 24 jumps before I need to refuel. What? With all the neutron jumps? Is that even possible? So, okay, so according to this then, I can get back to Shinny without fueling at all, which I think I can. Now, when we do a full jump on this, it is only a tiny amount of fuel that we use. But I didn't think I'd be able to get 24 chunks out of it. That's a big deal, man. So it's going to tell me that by the time I get here that my fuel tank is empty. I'll need to scoop off the neutron star and then refuel off the normal star. 24 jumps. So from where I am now, it's 63 jumps to Colonia. 24 jumps on a tank. Oh, I would love to try that out. And I can't even go to the route plotter and put this system in on, Elite Dangerous's route plotter and see where the line runs out. It won't work because it's different route. That's insane. But it's basing the fuel amount off my actual ship build. All right, well, that's impressive. I find it hard to believe, but Jesus. 24 jumps before I run out of fuel. Is there a way to work that out otherwise? I think you can work it out by looking at the maximum range of the ship, right? So 73.49, let's call it 73.5, right, for the sake of a tenth. So 73.5 multiplied by 24 is 1,764 light years. So it might be Coriolis that tells you how far the ship can jump before it runs out of fuel. Right, what's this dial down here? Current values used to calculate statistics, maximum value. Right, but what is this? Is this fuel? Mass. Ah, okay, so it looks like it's not quite right then. So, according to this, my range is 1,450 on a full tank. Spanch reckons 1,764. So, but that's with neutron jumps. If you're doing neutron jumps, do you burn less fuel? No, you don't. You don't burn less fuel, but what you do is cover more range. Yeah, you cover more range, don't you? 400 light years instead of 70. So your range will go up. Holy shit, man. So how many light years? Oh, I've got it off the screen now. I was going to say, how many light years do I have to, let's bring it again, guys. I'm really curious about this. Spanch might have it right, which is freaking bonkers, but okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept it if it's real. That's insane. I must try it one day. I need to go to Colonia because I want to get that frickin' grade 5 fast fuel scoop mod. Okay, so we start off here at 23,000 light years away, 23,006.88. On the 24th jump, we are 1633455.55. That is 6,672. Now, 7. How much extra are we getting on a jump then? Let's base it off this 380 when we've got almost, not quite a full tank, but how much extra is it, a neutron star, with the with this Caspian? Because to go from 73 to 380, that's 4 times, right? Is that 4 times the range? So if I divide this 66,000 by 4, it gives me 1668. But, so that's still a little bit over what ED Shipyard says. But the reason, I think, might be because later on, as the fuel is burning away, we are doing bigger jumps like these. So this is how much fuel we're using in tons. What I don't know is, oh yeah, I do know. All right, this is easy to calculate. Will you guys bear with me a sec while I add this up? Okay, 6.25 plus 6. It'll be easier just to ask my Amazon pod to add them all up. Plus, oh, hold on, I'm going to ask AI. Give me a second. It'll be quicker. I'll just mute the mic. Right, I don't know if it's got all of that. Oh my god, it did get it. Okay, the sum total of all those numbers down to the 24th jump is 124.26. And I have a fuel tank of 128. So I'll have 4 tons of fuel left when I'm here refueling, which is the exact time to refuel because otherwise I wouldn't make this next jump. So this is true. Using this neutron highway here with the galaxy plotter, as the fuel is burning off, it's allowing me to jump further and greater distances. I can do 24 jumps on a tank. That is insane. It's true. Spanch has worked it out beautifully. That's impressive. Okay, peace of mind I've got now. I was really curious. I had to know if that was real. That is absolute. All I needed to do was add up all the fuel usage until the jump. That's insane. It had me fueling about 2 or 3 times on the way here, and I didn't need to. So you do not need refuel every scoopable. And that this way, it will only ask you to refuel when you're literally starting to run out of fuel, and you might not make the next jump. That is brilliant. So I only need to stop for fuel. What was it, 2 times or 3 times? I only need to refill on the way to Colonia. Well, that's from here. From Shinrata, it's going to be a bit less. Wow. It's 9 jumps, right, to get back to Shinny with Galaxy Plotter. But with the Frontier Plotter, do you want to see?
Ship released. Engines engaged.
So if we go to this, and we do have, let's just make sure that we've got use jet cone boosts on, and plot. You have to beat 9, 22, and as you can see, it is using jet cone boost. 22 jumps. And this is, now there has been an occasion where I plotted a route on here and it was less jumps than what Spanch showed me. I don't know why, it just worked out that way. Sometimes they're very close. Sometimes, like the Frontier plotter will say like 27 jumps, and Spanch will say like 24. In that case, it's quicker to do the 27 than the 24 because you're not wasting time in between every jump going into the browser to click to copy the next system into the buffer and then coming back. I know it's only a small thing, but I think it's quicker doing it like the extra jumps. Alright, anyway, enough yap, let's go. Now we're mass locked with the ship. As long as we're not going to mass lock with the asteroid field, we can jump out here. Otherwise we're trapped in a sandwich of mass lock. Please don't mass lock with the asteroid field. Oh god. Right, I need you to charge up before we mass lock again. And then we can go straight through. Phew. So there, that's living proof of how much time is saved with Spanch. From 22 jumps down to 9. Right, so after this, it's 6 neutrons and then a couple of normal stars. And we're there. Oh, it's actually telling me not to refuel here. It's not saying refuel, so I really shouldn't. I need to burn fuel off otherwise. Yeah, we're good. Right, so when you jump in, do not scoop. In fact, to ensure that, let's disable the fuel scoop. And that way I can't accidentally add fuel, which might mess up my jumps. Do 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 do. No, don't plot the route. Oh, I don't need you to. Set target. There you go. Yeah, you don't plot the route like this. Okay. In we go. This should give us a nice jump. 440, I think. Oh, we're not going to jump out, are we? Jesus. Yes, I hear you, I hear you. We're right on the outskirts. I'm trying to get back in. You could probably still complete it on the outskirts, but it would take forever. Oh my god, I'm stuck in. Will you hurry up? Oh, we have to tackle this again. I'm surprised it hasn't already filled up. Yeah, that's a surprise, but okay. So either this is going to supercharge like very quickly now, or... Oh, the fuel scoop's off. Okay, so the fuel scoop... Yeah, we need the fuel scoop for this as well, don't we? Okay. Right, 440 then? Oh, 442. Ah, okay, the jump is 440. Alright. Actually, I don't need to worry about the fuel scoop now because... Yeah, there's no normal stars now. How come they haven't brought out a mod yet for a 2-second honk? You know, like you can do with the wake scanner and the manifest. Okay. Has to be this side. Okay, so we're in 12.2, right? So this next jump is 358.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So 358 light year jump coming up. And the fuel tank says, look how little fuel we're using. So if you could slice that blue square up and, you know, duplicate it all the way through the orange, how many could you fit in there? Is it 24? Well, I've burned a bit of fuel now, so maybe 20. Yeah, it's possible. Crazy. Crazy how little fuel is being used up for a jump like this. Yeah, it would definitely be worth taking the Caspian out for the next exploration trip. I mean, we've done Anaconda, we've done Mandalay, I've done Asp. I'm still doing Asp as it happens. Yeah, when my John Beamer account went out, the Mandalay wasn't even a thing. The SCO wasn't even a thing. We need to pick one up. I know there's a fleet carrier, Adasta's fleet carrier is in the system. I don't know how far it is away from me, but I think it's carrying an engineered SCO drive for me to fit on my ASP. Well, he did tell me the system it was in, but if I can find the system, I might check it out. See how far it is away from me. Okay, so this is 249959, so we can cross that off the list. So after this jump, we will be 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps away. The Caspian kind of like, to get the benefit of the Caspian, you have to go against exploration, really. Like, if you don't care about stopping off, checking out the planets and exobiology, and you just want to get somewhere quick, then there's no better ship than this. But if you want to... Why am I scooping? Wait a minute, what is this system? There must be a neutron star here as well then. But if you want to explore, what you don't want is to be jumping 400 light years into the distance and miss out everything in between. Anyway. You don't have to choose neutrons though with this. So there is a choice. Let's get into the thickness. Come on, today would be nice. Oh, you can overcharge out of it. Okie dokie. Right, next jump 431.73. Yep. Superpower Empire. We're already in Empire territory, guys. It's no longer anarchy. Anarchy Skywalker. I am not your failure, Obi-Wan. We have a nav beacon here. Compromised. But we have one. We're in populated space. There's a ship already. Very nice. So 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so 1,100, nearly 1,200 light years covered in 3 jumps. Not a bad little ship, is it? I mean, I can increase the jump range on this. I think I've seen other builds that look pretty good to me, and it gives me it gives a few extra light years on it. But honestly, with the Nomad, 2 SRBs, 2 AFMUs, all that palaver, it still pulls 73 and a bit light years. I'm facing the wrong way. Go. Oh, don't point towards the jet cone. Ugh. Jeez, that was dodgy. Should really go into the oh, am I going to make this jump now? Yes, I am. Am I? Oh, I don't know. I think I might have killed my jump range. I've got to do 452. No! Freaking fuel scoop! Okay, we can't make the next jump, but it's fine. It's fine. So it's this jump, and then it's 71 to Shinrata. Normal jump after this one. But we can't make this one. Okay, so what do we need? It's a 552.5. So let's round it up, call it 553, because that's what it says. So we jump here, and we overcharge. And we burn off the fuel to get it up to 453. I don't know if it's quicker to do it this way than, say, just doing normal jumps. Because what would that be, normal? 450 divided by 7, let's say. Yeah, you'd have to do about 7 jumps. So we'll just keep speeding with this thing. Is that its maximum speed? 2.9? Wow. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Yeah, this is the punishment for my fuel scooping errors. I had too much fuel in the tank. So now I'm having to dump it using overcharge. So 542.56. Anything above that and we are good. 452, sorry, 452.56. Are we good? We're good. Alright, we can now make the jump. Yeah, I do like that galactic core lighting. It's more, I don't know about realistic, but it's believable, isn't it? We've all seen in NASA pictures of nebulas and stuff. I haven't been into a nebula since the new lighting though. Has anyone been in a nebula since the new lighting, and does it change anything? Right, I don't need to scoop here. What's my jump range? 75, because we were on half a tank. Now is it here? What's the distance? 71. It's probably not going to be on this list. But we can make shinny from here with a normal jump. Right, what happened? I pressed to go into... Oh, okay. Alright, I know what happened. Sorry, my bad. I was in Super Cruise, right? And I pressed the button to go into Super Cruise. You can't do that. So yeah, it jumped out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Water reminder. Okay. I've got a little bit of cartographic data to hand in, I guess. Oh, it's a bit too late now, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. So 20 units. I don't know if I stay in the top 50, it doesn't really matter. But I doubled. It was 10 before, and now it's... God, how long are these sentences? It was 10 units before, now it's 20, so... I don't know how into the top 20 I am. I'll tell you what, I can find out. Inara. Galaxy, community goal. Right, so to be in the top... Oh, you know what? If I hadn't collected more plants, I would have been in top 75 now. I would have dropped out. So, top 50 currently, you have to drop between 11 and 27. So if I'd found another, like if I'd gone to 30, I would have been in the top 25. So it kind of, I'll show you. It kind of looks like this. So this is your list. This is how many you need to get into each ranking right now. I don't know how often they update this. Last update 54. I don't know what time frame that's on, but it could be that it's right now. 10,000, almost 10,500 people playing. So yeah, to be in the top 10, you have to do that many. That's something. But it's a nice payout, 220 million. The difference between 50 and 75 here is 20 million. But you can get, if you get a first footfall Tectonicas, I mean, you almost get that much anyway, almost. So yeah, so I've handed in, how much did we make on that last one? Because I did it in bits, didn't I? It was over 100 million, plus the 350 from before, so about 450 million. Plus, if I stay in the top 50, it'll be that much. So $500 million on top. Yeah. I'm not going to go back, so if I drop into the 75, I'm not going to go back and top it up. No, I'm quite happy. How's my money situation? My credits. Oh, I did hit 13 billion. Okay. With 31 million over. Oh, I haven't docked yet. Yeah. Let's dock. Yeah, so now I've done a little bit of exploration with the Caspian. I'm getting more of a feel for it, and it's nice. It covers a lot of ground on the jumps. But tell me, guys, what's the difference? How much, what's the multiplier on the neutrons with this ship compared to others? Does this have more of a multiplier? Is it 5 times the distance, where the others are 3?
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Does anyone know? Give me a sec, just got to refresh. I wasn't sure if the chat was working because nobody's chatting. 6 times? Is it really? Interesting. I mean, according to my jump range, plus the maximum amount I'm being given, which is 450. 6 sevens are 42. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, 450. Yeah, my jump range is 73. So let's call it 70. Multiply, take off the 70, just call it 7. Multiply it by 6, you get 42. So if you multiply it back up, you get 420 light years. I'm being told I can jump 450,
Ship is on the ground.
which makes up for that extra 3.49. It is 6 times. It is 6 times. And then for normal ships, it's 3, right? So instead of jumping 60 light years, you'll do what, 180? It can go beyond 500. Does your fuel tank need to be kind of low to do that, though? You know, does your fuel tank have to go low on that one? Because obviously the galaxy plotter works where it increases possible jump range based on how much fuel you burn off. So the way to test that would be to take out my 128 fuel tank and store it and replace it with an 8-ton fuel tank, and then take the 8-ton fuel tank off and put the 128 back on. Do I lose all the fuel and just have 8 tons in the 128? Can I do that? A little lower than 50. I think to get the 500 though, I'm going to have to start with a bit of a higher jump range. Now, like I said, I've already seen somebody else's build, and their jump range was... let me just pull that up. Oh God, I've got to go through the messages here. I think it was posted on my Elite Dangerous. Was it posted in ship builds? It was. Right, Caspian Explorer. Right, so we're looking at a ship with a jump range of 81.8. And the difference between that one and my one, he's got a lot of shield boosters on that. Like every utility mount is a shield booster. That's 6 shield boosters, which equals altogether an extra 3 tons. I wonder how much jump range you would have without those. So okay, so let's go into outfitting and I'll do a little comparison between mine. I'll have to get I don't know if it would work very well. I think it would be too small, but to have OBS do a split screen feature where I can show multiple screens at the same time. I could show the browser screen with the ship build and the game screen, but I think it would be, obviously I can create that myself in OBS very easily. I can create one. But I think the text might be too small in both. So okay, hard points, none on both. Here, I've got a heatsink launcher on this, which is 1.3 tons. He hasn't got any heat sinks on his. It's just OE shield boosters all the way down. He's got no blueprints on it? No blueprints, just normal shield boosters. What blueprints can you have? Blast resistant, heavy duty, kinetic, thermal. Okay. Right, so anyway, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Cores. Right, so Mark II ablatives here, obviously. Right, power plant. I have an 8D. And he has got a 5A engineered with low emissions and stripped down. What I don't know, I should have asked, is can he boost twice? Do you get double boost? Because I know that's distributor, but he's only got a class 4 distributor. Because sometimes it's nice to just have that double boost there. Probably not so critical in an exploration ship, but I do like to have it. So power plant 5A. So you'd say no? No? Okay. So low emissions and stripped down. Thrusters. Mine are the Mark II gravity optimized thrusters. He's just got normal thrusters on his. Now, I think I want these. These are 80 tons. The thrusters he has weighs... where does it tell you? 14.4 apparently. Next to my 80 tons. So what's this doing, guys? Gravity optimized thrusters. What's this giving me on the Caspian? Does it help you land better? Because this is a big difference in weight. So if I go to replace and I just choose thrusters 16 tons. Okay, so the engineering has stripped it down to 14.4. And on here, can you engineer these? Can you engineer these? Can I strip this down? Probably not, right? Anyway, let's move on. So, obviously, 8A Mark II supercharge optimized FCO. His stuff on there is increased range with Mass Manager. That's definitely what mine is. Life support 5D. Mine is engineered with lightweight. His is not. I've got grade 5 lightweight on this. Oops. I'm pretty sure it must be that. Grade 5 lightweight. Distributor, mine's a 7D. He has a 4D with engine focus. That's good news. And cluster capacitors. Engine focus might mean I can get a double boost. And cluster capacitors gives you quicker weapon, gives you more weapon capacity and quicker weapon recharge. Weapons? Sorry, engines. Engines. You can engineer the Mark II. So, okay, so if I put strip down on this, I get a bit more jump drive on it. Jump range. Power distributor, big difference then, 4D to 7. Sensors 8D, which is lightweight 5, or is it 3? Yep, I think he's only got it to grade 3. I have mine to grade 5. For sure. Yep. Fuel tank, kind of obvious. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a cotton minute there. He switched the fuel tank out to a 64. That would drop you from having a 24 range jump to 12. So you'd be fueling twice as much. Okay, I don't know. I can do tweaks to this where I can certainly, you know, increase it a little bit, but I don't know if I'm prepared to go that much. Right, fuel scoop. No engineering on this particular one. I've got the Merc coin to do it, but I don't know whether I want to do it on this particular ship. Maybe I will. I might do it on the Caspian and the Mandalay. Right, this one's empty. He's got a auto-filled maintenance unit in there, but I've got mine. I've got one here and one there. So he's got 2 6As, and I've got a class 2 and a class 5. Next one in the 5 is the Guardian frameshift booster, so we agree on that one. I've got the vessel hangar here, so this is, and then the repair Olympic controller here. His is kind of the other way around. He's got a fighter hangar. Now it says fighter hangar, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's the Nomad. It's just that AD Shipyard calls it a fighter hangar because it's not updated yet. And then I've got a twin SRVs, just like he has. And then the rest is kind of... Oh, he's got another fuel tank there, look. 16 and an 8. So 24 on top of the 64. So 64, 74, 84, 88 then? 88 fuel tank. And then Super Cruise Assist. I don't have that on this. I could put it in, but I don't need it. Supercruise assist. Detailed surface scanner engineered, like mine is. Expanded probe radius. Oh, his is, yeah, I think his is pre-engineered. Mine isn't. Mine is actually done manually, so it comes to the same thing. And an advanced docking computer here. That doesn't take up any weight, it just takes up power. So, I guess the only thing I could save on that I'll be happy with, or that I would be happy to try, is I don't want to change the thrusters to normal ones. The power plant weighs 64 tons. If I go to a 5A with stripped down, it ends up being, okay, it's a little bit of a difference, 9.36 tons with low emissions, which is going to keep the heat down a little, and stripped down. I think he's only got grade 1 low emissions though, because it's only got one of the 5 nuts is lit up, the other 4 are not. I'm assuming he's only got grade 1 there. Yeah, so there's a weight saving there. However, if I drop my power plant to a 5, I mean, look where it is right now. It's not going to hack it. If I replace it with a 5A, yeah, I've got 25.7. I need 25.78. I've only got 20 like this. Now, does the low emissions give you any more capacity? No, it doesn't. It takes it away. Takes it away by 3%. So if I change the power plant, I would literally have to change all the other stuff as well. Now, the other consideration, guys, is on his Caspian, the only thing that's engineered is the power plant, the thrusters, the FSD, the distributor, the sensors, the shields, and the surface scanner. Now, if I could engineer those already, I could just build a different new Caspian. But the jump range difference is, instead of 73.4, it's going to be 81.8. How many jumps do you have to do before that makes an actual difference? Well, the difference is 8 light years, right? 8 light years. So I would have to do 8 times 10 is 80. 9 8s are what, 72? 70? I don't know. My brain stopped working. 72. And my jump range is 73. So basically, what's happening, the difference means that every 10th jump, I need to do an extra one. I think I can live with that. Yeah. So if I had a system that was 11 jumps away, he could do it in 10, and I could do it 11. It's one extra jump. So I wonder how many jumps, like if we were both in Shinrata and plotted a route to Colonia using Spanch, I wonder how many jumps he'd have and how many jumps I would have. SCO the fuel away. Yeah. Engineer the power plant, but with what though? Low emissions and stripped down. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea, because stripped will at least take some weight off it. Yeah, should we go do that? And who does the thrusters? Okay, so power plant, power plant, power plant. Yeah, I mean every little helps, right? If I can hit 75, I'll be happy. Right, let's have a look. I'm just going to launch Elite Odyssey Material Helper. I think for the thrusters we're looking at Palin. Now, I don't know which power plant I've got stored, but I'll probably bet you it's not low emissions. Overcharged. Yeah, the big one. And thrusts, engines. Well, my God, you can do it. This ship's pretty quick on boost already. What's he got on the thrusters again? Clean and stripped. So, all right, so you can strip these as well. So if we strip down the power plant... Ah, that's why he only did grade 1 on that module. Because he wanted to get the experimental. Of course. So I could do... he's gone with clean drive tuning, which gives you... It's supposed to give you a better thermal load than the dirties. And like it does, because grade 1 gives you 20% more thermal load, where by the time you get to grade 3 on clean, you get 40% loss. So what's 3 here? 40. Yeah, so it's an 80% difference. All right, well, so we need, yeah, we'll have a look at power plant and thrusters then. So let's go to, let me see if I can organize my, honestly, this is organizing all the windows on the screen is freaking nightmare. Give me a sec. So window, and it's material helper. There we go. Right. So if we go to ships and we go to, they are both core internals. What's on my wish list? Prospect Olympic controller. Okay, we'll get rid of that. So we want first power plant. And we want low emissions. Are we going to grade 5 with this? I don't need to. Do I? Let me see what he's got. No, he's only done grade 1. And that was just to get the strip down. Why didn't you go all the way to grade 5? It's less mass, better heat efficiency, but it does take a little bit more megawattage of power. Let's see what it's like at grade 5. So it's 15% worse power. %65% heat efficiency, and mass is 20%. Aha! Why is that? So why is it showing in the blue? Power plant, low emissions. That's red. It's making it heavier. But the strip down, will that compensate? Okay, add to wish list. Default. Just grade 1. Marco Quent. No, this isn't right. That's not right. Let's go back here. Oh yeah, okay, I see what it is. That's it. Okay, so it's adding the strip down only. So strip down, and now we want to go to blueprints, and we just add grade 1 low emissions. Add this grade to default. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Right, next is thrusters. And we want, I'll go with clean. What do we get at grade 5? What the hell's all this? That's a lot of stuff. So worst power draw, minimum engine mass. Okay, let's just grade 1. So add this grade to the default. And then we want strip down on this as well. And add to wish list. Okay, we have everything. Ah, now it's switched the engineer to Felicity. She does both. That was clever. I love the way it switched that. Alright, Felicity does both. Exploration only? Yeah. Yeah, exploration, and obviously including the exobiology, right? Because it's NOMAD equipped. So yeah. Perfect. Let's go and see Felicity, the old bag. I like Felicity. Whenever I go see her, she always puts the kettle on. We have some tea and some cakes, and she's nice. 2 jumps. Oh no. We have to fix that. No, I'm not doing that jump. You can forget it. You can forget it. You can take the jet cone boost off. I'm not interested because it's not a frickin' neutron. It's a white dwarf or something. No, I'm quite happy going 2 jumps normal. God, I remember back in the day, you know, when jump ranges weren't so, like, in the 70s and stuff. You know, like a good jump range back in the day was like 40 or something. And it used to take, you used to go to Felicity to get your increased jump range, right? So your standard jump range that you had on your ship was pretty naff. And it used to take about 6, 7, 8 jumps to get to Felicity. Because your jump range was shit, because you were going there to get it done. But this is already done already. So yeah, just a case of doing 2 jumps to go back. So with Felicity, it was always quicker to come back from her than it was to get there. If you were going to do the FSD. Yeah. I didn't know you could engineer those super thrusters. Gravity enhanced thrusters. Yeah, we don't need that. I love that they have this Sagan class. Sagan class. I love that. The way that yeah, that's a nice honor. Nice tribute to Mr. Carl Sagan there. Bloody right and all, he deserves it. 100 billion stars in 100 billion galaxies. If you have, I've said this before, but if you have not seen Carl Sagan's Cosmos, you are missing out. Really big time. Go watch, go see. If you've seen it, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, what is my shield on this anyway? You said 5D shield engineered. I don't know what I've got on this one. Bi-weaves, sexy bi-weaves, already engineered. I may have put those on because they were already I already had them. Kinetic stripped. Even stripped, they still weigh 36 frickin' tons. And kinetic resistance is to help smacking down onto a planet's surface, I think, right? Because it's not explosive and it's not thermal. Right, where are you, Felicity? Felicity's been a bit miserable lately. She's been complaining that the SCO drives are doing her out of business. No. Doesn't work that way, does it? She's still getting... Because they still have to be engineered. I think she's protesting about pre-engineered units. She's losing business. It's harming her finances. Can you imagine if there was like an AI NPCs, like engineers and stuff, and every time you go and visit them they tell you their problems? Yeah. Oh, I wasn't feeling very well last week, and all these pre-engineered drives are really doing me in. Would you like a cup of tea and a piece of cake? It'd be really cool if Frontier incorporated AI into the engineers, so you could actually have conversations with them, and you know, about what they do, right? So you would say, you know, I've got this ship, I want to do this with it. Which mod would you recommend? And then she might say, well, I recommend this mod, but unfortunately I don't do it, so you're going to have to go and see Laurie Jameson. And then they interact, so when you get there, you know, you can say, oh, Felicity called me and told me you were coming over. Yeah. Anyway, am I dreaming? Probably. AI is creeping into games now, man.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. I think I've heard talk of, like when you're sim racing, for example, in a, not casually, but like in a league race where it matters, you know, in a league, where so what they do is on the league races, they're properly monitored and not moderated, but like if you commit any infringements, like forcing somebody off or crashing into somebody, or you know, what do they call it? Oh, I don't know. The people who deliberately hit others. I don't know what the name is now. Anyway, so those, or
Automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
or proper things like, for example,
Proceed to landing pad 03.
or proper things such as if you cut the track, like if you take too much curb, you take too many track limits, they can keep an eye and they can penalize if you do something wrong. It's like stewarding, right? It's like proper stewards, but they do it with humans. They have humans watching, and yeah, if you commit anything, they can penalize you in the race, just like in a real one, right? And I've heard talk that they're going to switch it out for, like they could in the future switch it out for AI. So the AI is monitoring everything and it's making the decisions on who's getting griefers. Is that what it is? Is that it in sim racing? I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, so yeah, so the AI can decide, was he over track limits, was he not? And I would not be surprised if we saw that in real racing. And, you know, maybe different sports, maybe even football, right? So the referee maybe not sure of a decision because he didn't see it or something, but the AI has been watching it, you know, and you could have a tag on all the players' shirts and a tag on the ball, on the inside of the ball, and then the AI would just know where everything was with GPS, I guess, and it could make decisions about who's getting a yellow card, who's getting a red card. But then, I don't know, could you just not keep arguing that? Well, the AI is wrong, needs to be programmed better. I don't know. I think AI refereeing, let's call it, as a global term, I think AI refereeing is coming into sports. I think it's going to happen. But if it does, there has to be a human element still. Like, there has to be a human looking at it as well and saying, yeah, the AI is right here. Or like the AI makes a call and then the human checks that to make sure that call is correct. Because to rely on AI only, I don't know, maybe after they built Skynet, then we can start relying on them. And then if, for example, if you foul or penalty, you get terminated.
Touchdown complete. Restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
And the potential for AI in games, I mean, look, we have it already. All right, say intentions, the ATC that I use in Flight Sim. It's freaking brilliant. It's so freaking good. And the other one, Beyond ATC, I've got both. They're amazing. It's so much more immersive. So who's to say that in sim racing, let's say in a future Formula 1 game or whatever, or I guess GT racing as well, that you couldn't be talking to your engineer while you're driving like they do in the reality. My car's not turning in, and then they might say, well, okay, change the brake balance forwards 2 notches. Yeah, I don't know. Or they might come to you and say, your tires are wearing, we're thinking about pitting you in 3 laps, what do you think? Where am I going? The F1 game, is it the F1 one? Yeah, the F1 game already has the feature where you can press the mic and talk to your engineer. It's got that. It's not AI though. Guys, where the fuck? This looked closed. Anyway, yeah, you can talk to it and then you can say, look, so let's say you're on second. Where's the lifts? Oh, it's here. Sorry. Right, so let's say you qualify, I don't know, 4th. And you're expected to either maintain 4th or get to 3rd off the start. But you don't. Let's say you go to 7th and you're struggling to get past. In the F1 game, the Codemasters one, they can come on and say, okay, we're going to switch the strategy to plan B. What do you think? And then you get to choose, yes, switch the strategy or not. We already have that. It's just not AI based.
Good, but don't neglect your other equipment.
Elite would be brilliant with AI. Instead of having all of this monotonous, why are you standing so close? And all that, just spending an hour having a conversation with somebody. Your mission has expired. Right, what are we doing, guys? We're doing power plant and thrusters, right? So she only does power plant to grade 1. That's why it recommended her. So low emissions, generate, which we need to generate this. And it's not because we necessarily want it, it's because we want the experimental stripped. And that gives you 10% mass on the module. Okay. And the other one is through stairs engines. Yeah, everywhere else it's referred to as thrusters, and then you come here and it's engines. See? Thrusters. I mean, consistency, please. Right, so we want clean on this one. Yeah? But he did low emissions 1. And on this one, he's gone clean 3. Why? Oh, because it's only 3 on here. Maybe he came here. Right, so this one takes the optimal mass down. Thermal load is nice. So did he go to 3? Oh, it's added more stuff now. I was just thinking, did he go to 3 because the thermal load benefit outweighs the optimal mass? What's the optimal mass on 3? 6%. Alright, I've got plenty of materials here to mess around with. So I know what I'm going to do here. We're going to go clean, stage 1, add the experimental, and go stripped. That takes 15% off the mass. Yeah, okay. Now, we were 73.49 before. Oh, I've got to go back to the frickin' ship, which is right here. Yeah, I was looking for the lifts and I thought, is it bugged? And I forgot we're at a engineers. I didn't even have to get out of the ship for this. I could have done it on the main screen. So the jump now is probably not much. Oh god, 7.3. So okay, so it's half a light year extra. Now, okay, let's have a look. Yeah, the engineers. Yeah, you can get out and go talk to them, but it's easier from here, right? So sensors are lightweighted. FSD is done. Surface scanners are lightweighted, so there's no more help she can give me. So what benefit am I going to get now by doing this? It's more power draw, less integrity. The optimal mass is going to... the ship's going to be heavier. I know that looks like it's going down, but I think the optimal mass is... it's like... oh, wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. What is the current mass of my ship? Ah, yes. Oh, are we gone over? Wait a minute. No, because I've got modules switched off, so we're still fine. So I only switch this on when I need it. And we're still at 87. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. Right, so the mass of my ship is... page up, page down, come on. Right, so it's 1,000... is that with fuel or is that with fuel? Or is it neither? Is this the maximum that this ship can be? And this is my current mass, right? 1,500 tons. Okay, so if that's correct, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. If I'm doing this wrong, let me know. If my ship is 1,500 tons and the engines can push an optimal mass of 2,000, it's still well within my weight, my ship's weight here. So this, even though the thrusters are only good at optimally pushing 2,000 kilos, I'm still 1,500 kilos. So I'm still within that value by half a ton. So my thrusters should still be okay. So But then this optimal multiplier, what? What's this doing? Is this efficiency then of the thrusters from 108 to 118? So more speed, more top speed and boost. But it can't push as heavy a ship as before. Thermal load is very nice. Power draw. Integrity I'm not too fussed about. So let's generate it anyway. And the only thing I think I need to worry about is, has the jump range gone down much? And what is my power draw? What was it before? 76? So power draw now is 79. Jump range is the same. Is it? Yeah. So the jump range hasn't changed. But the thermals are better. It would be nice to hit 7. It's so close to 74, man. Jesus. What must I do? Okay, so obviously we can boost better. Let's have a look at my build. Rusty's Caspian. I guess the only thing I can do is put smaller stuff in, like if I was to change and get a smaller power plant, I'd have to engineer it again, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, because I do have some stuff on this ship that weighs quite a bit, right? I don't know if it's going to tell me here. Here it is. So this is like, it was 60 tons, now it's 59.90. Woo, lovely saving. So 60-ton power plant. And we are on grade 1 stripped. But I could apply. So that's 60 tons. She's probably not got any here. Nope. None at all. I was going to say to put a 7D on. Yeah. To put a 7D on it. And then re-engineer it. But I would have to pin the low emissions. And I still wouldn't get the strip down, which is what I want. She hasn't got any at all in stock. Yeah, the other build had a 5. I might be prepared to drop it down to a 6. I don't know. It would depend on whether I can maintain, you know, very much under 100. I mean, 92, 93%. I'd be happy because I don't need the cargo hatch. The advanced docking computers I only need when I need them. The repair Olympic controller, I only need it when I need it. So the biggest switch off is this one, 10%. And this, oh, will you stop it? Sorry, that's me on the mouse. So, yeah, the biggest switch offs are these two, 16% between them. So I need a 10% overhead, I think. So I can switch one on. I can switch one on and still stay under power. So let's say I'm going to do some maintenance on my ship, and I'm in normal space. I've stopped. What can I turn off here? The frameshift booster. I can turn that off, and then turn that on, and the gain is 2% between them. 2%. and then I can repair the ship. So yeah, I can just manage it like that. Or I think if I do this and I go over power, it will switch off the booster until I turn this off again. But currently I'm okay for power. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to get any massive differences. So we should see that jump range as soon as the Guardian booster fires up. Is that going to change dynamically? No. Oh, it still hasn't. Well, it's active. Sorry. Okay, so we've lost the jump range. It'll come back, it's just delayed, I think. Come on. 63 isn't right, and you know it. We put it back. 63, hey? Really? There's a 64 jump. Can you make it? 2 jumps. Oh dear. What have I done then? Oh, why didn't it activate? If I come off this screen, does it not carry on? Yeah, it does, so what the fuck? Why didn't it carry on when I was here? Okay. Alright, well, I guess I can call it 74 light years. Yeah, weird. It is. I guess I can call it 74 light years. So my shields are 246. And his was... is it that one? Yeah. I don't know my way around this ED shipyard as much. Oh, shields. Mass, fuel, cargo. Shields. 256. So he's got 10 shields more than me. And armor, 621. I've got, yeah, he's got 621 as well. Yep. 621 each. Okay. But he does have a bit more jump range. It's an interesting build. I don't know. If I did build a different Caspian to match his, what would I do with this one? Would it have a different purpose? What I need to build, guys, I'll tell you what I do need, either to build or to edit a current ship, is a combat ship for the space combat in the operations missions. My Corvette is, it's okay, except on the hard space combat mission.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Where my shields went down. There was 4 of us in the wing, and it dropped my shields down. I can't remember what it was, 30, 40, 50% or something. Which is, yeah, it's quite, my shields are tough, so the fact that it got it down that much means I need something stronger, and also the fact that I'm on multi-cannons, I had to conserve my ammo.
Automated flight control.
And I synthesized some, but I probably didn't use it all, so it might have been a bit of a waste. So I need weapons that either can last longer if they have ammo, or just stick some lasers on there. Maybe eight efficient beam lasers with venting. I wonder if on the operations space missions, space conflict missions, whether cooling your ship down with thermal vent on the lasers so you're freezing stops those ships from targeting you as well. I wonder, like, does it make you less vulnerable? Yeah, I would have been in a lot more trouble if there wasn't 4 of us. Fuel consumption. Yeah, by the time I've done my first jump, like now, well, maybe not yet. If I don't fuel scoop, that's my problem, I'm fuel scooping all the time. $74 straight away. So yeah, I'm 1 jump away from hitting 74. Doesn't make any difference. Like I would have to jump, I don't know, frickin' 10,000 light years before I need to do an extra jump. Based on, you know, compared to my old 73.4, I'm half a light year better off. So how many of those to make 100, 200 of them? So yeah, I don't even want to do the maths in my head because it's too mind numbing. Oh, okay. Well, remember when we jump out here, I'm going to test my boost and top speed. I have no idea what they were before. I think I was hitting something like 522 maybe. I could have just pulled that figure out of my ear hole, but I think it was 522. I guess we're going to find out. No, it can't be 522. Not according to the figures I'm looking at here. So which ship would have been doing that then? Mandalay? I don't know. I've used a few ships lately. Don't know. We're gonna find out anyway. As soon as we jump in. Hey, Golden Samurai, welcome. Okay, so first, let's do top speed. Yeah, it's not 5. Oh, wait a minute.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo, Uniform 0. It's good to see you, Commander. Please
262 is my top speed. Okay. Punch it chewy. Yeah, no, it wasn't 522. So what the hell was 522 then? It could be my combat Mandalay, I'm not sure. So this is what? 362, let's punch it again, see if we can beat that. Nope. 362 boost. With a top speed of 262. So it's only an extra 100 with boost. Is that because of the clean drive? The optimal mass? I may have lost a bit of speed then.
request denied. Close distance.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was there. Sorry. Yeah.
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 17.
1-7, which is at the 10 o'clock position if we keep the greens to the right. $10 o'clock, slightly upwards.
Heading is A-OK, Commander. You're all clear.
I know. Well, all that way just for half a light year. I actually thought I was going to get a bit more. I thought I might hit 75 or something.
It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah, so you keep saying. Yeah, I thought I might hit 75. I need to lower my expectations, I think, a little bit. What I can do, though, is I can put this build into Coriolis and have a fiddle around, you know. Just play around with it, engineering and stuff, and seeing. Or I can do it in Odyssey Material Helper. You can do ship builds in there. I don't know if there's a feature to import your current build, but I think you can. I think it does it. And then I can have a play around with the modules and engineering. Yeah.
I imagine it's a pretty peaceful existence.
Okay, so if I do one of these, it's going to be with the NOMAD. These Solati members, man, they're naughty people. There's a lot of missions out to go get them. Classic entertainment I don't need. Right, let me have a look, see what's worth what. Now, obviously this is for suits and weapons, but I'm now thinking towards weapon and suit modules that I may use on a different suit for the operations stuff. So I don't know whether electromagnets serve anything, and also I've only got 5 of them, so yeah, I could do with these. How many's on offer? 15. Right, so electromagnets, guys, you need 10 of them for greater range plasma, 10 of them for headshot damage plasma, 10 of them for improved hipfire accuracy plasma, and 5 of them for reload speed. That's all good stuff. So, Solati jet drugs, whatever you are. Jet drugs? Are these tablets you take on a plane? Yeah, we're taking that one. There's another one here, but again, classic entertainment, I'm pretty sure, is useless unless you're unlocking an engineer. I've only got one of them, and it's for Wellington Beck. Yeah, that's it. So we don't need that. Medical records. That'll be interesting to see what that does. I've got 22 of them. And you need... Okay, so it's headshot damage kinetic, and you need 5. I've got 22, so I can do 4 weapons of that already. I'll get back to you on that one. I'm trying to think what I've used a lot of. Because we did engineering recently, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. If I go into... I need to exit. If I go into here... Let me just have a look at this mission. Aha! Interesting. So, this doesn't mention a particular settlement. You just have to find them. That's interesting. Okay. So, the other missions where they were involved means if it's set to a certain base, I can complete both missions at the same time, basically. I don't want ionized gas. So if I want to complete 2 missions at the same time, I'll have to pick that up, but I don't want those. What else do you reward? Influence and... well, that's it. I don't want the classic entertainment. And ionized gas? What do you do? Apart from clutter up my inventory. Ionized gas. I've only got 1 of them. Oh, it's for grade up weapons. Aphelion, Eclipse, Zenith from grade 1 to 5. Manticore, Executioner, Intimidator, Oppressor and Tormentor from grade 1 to 5. And I've only got 1 left. Dude, we take it. So this is telling me to go to Shibata. So the other one told me to find any base that they own. And Shibata's one of those. So if I go to Shibata, they're both going to complete. Alright, we'll do both of those. See, now sometimes I'm looking at the rewards as opposed to the mission as well. Metal coils I needed, didn't I? That's a legal mission. As long as I... Metal coil, how many of those do I have? I thought I didn't need some of those, and then I ended up I did. I've got 25. Greater range kinetic, 10. Improved hipfire accuracy laser, 5. Magazine size, 5. And improved hipfire accuracy plasma, 10. I will take that one. Okay, we're going to be doing a bit of killing. But I won't be able to manage it very well in my unarmed Artemis suit, so I'm going to have to change. I think we go Dominator, guys, just for a bit of fun. Thing is now, the combat here is going to be really piss easy compared to the operations missions. 0.5 over 100 light over jumps adds up. Yeah, but if you had a 60 light year jump range and a 60.5, how many jumps could both ships do before one of them has to do 1 extra? Tignaro! Yo! How you doing, man? Sorry I didn't see the chat, it was slightly hidden by a window I had open. The Odyssey Material Helper window. Sorry about that. Let's have a look. So we're going... Oh, it's here. No, it's in... I was going to say, how can it be? Yeah, Salati. Ah, the kill mission is here. All right, I get it. Yeah, the Salati ones couldn't have been here. They had to be in their system. Yes. So the mission to the illegal mission to kill somebody is back here at Shinny. We'll come back and do that, and then we'll dock. Oh, what are you doing? No resume. For fuck's sake, will you go to launch? Three times I tried it. 3 times was the charm. It worked on the 3rd time. Oh man, what is going on with my computer?
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
I will moderate my speed on the exit. Alright. Jump. Today? Yeah. It doesn't help that my microphone sits in front of my keyboard, right? Bear with me, guys. Just another glass needs topping up. It's a good thing this isn't gin. I would be pissed out of my head by now. 4th glass of water incoming. Yeah, it's quite warm today, and you know, even with the door open, the computer is keeping the room warm. But it really keeps the room warm when you have Flight Sim running, or trying to do some AI imagery and stuff. Right, okay, enough of that, let's go. Shibata Mineralogic Enterprise. So do we have an amount on these? Right, this one's saying travel to Shibata and eliminate the members. So I think that's basically kill everybody. This one wants me to kill 9. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's going to be more than 9 people here. So what's going to happen is we'll kill the first 9. First mission will complete, and then when we kill the rest of them, the second mission will complete. Oh, I think I just was a little... I just left that a bit too late. So we're going to keep the ship in the air. Ah, wait a minute though. How quick does this frickin' Nomad run out of fuel? Will it run out? Will it keep enough fuel if I park it outside the settlement and go in and kill everybody? And let's say it takes me, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. Will the Nomad... Because what happens if it blows up and I'm left on the planet's surface? What happens then? My ship's up in the... Oh, I know. I would have to dismiss the ship and then bring it back in again. Yeah. How long does... Like, has anyone tested just landing a Nomad on a planet and then just leaving it alone and seeing how long it takes for the fuel to run out? I mean, you don't have to let it run out, but to get it nearly to the end. Yeah, that's a point. Yeah, maybe it's better if I just land close to the base. Sometimes I like to take my time on the combat, especially if it's going to be a stealthy one. But yeah, I wonder... Oh shit, Rusty, keep an eye, keep an eye, keep an eye. Stop, 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 stop. You're gonna have to go up. We're too low. Oh, it's a little bit shallow. Alright, into the blue zone then, so we can speed up. Drop, 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 drop. Okay. Back on track. Said the useless train driver. I might try with the Nomad actually and just see for myself. That is way too freaking low. And I don't want you hovering over the base and getting into any trespass zones either. Right, I haven't done this before, right? Launching the Nomad for a on-foot combat mission. Because they can start firing at it. No weapon zone. Oh, don't worry, my weapons are so weak, there might as well be no weapons. Right. I think on my primary weapon is a water pistol, and the secondary one is a pea shooter, so you should be okay. It was either the pea shooter or the paint gun I could have put on. Oh, can I protect it down here in the crater? Uh-oh. 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 Adjudication, please. Adjudication, please. The adjudication server. What's that joke about? I tried to do a search for who was the best ball boy in tennis, and it came back. No, that's not right. No, it's not the tennis one, is it? I'm mixing it up. Yeah. Who is the best waiter? Who is the best waiter in such and such restaurant? And it came back and said server not found. I don't know, something like that. Anyway. No, or was it? I can't remember what the setup of it was. Was it maybe server not found? Could be, I read the news reports. I know, I was trying to Google the news reports of the missing waiter. That would work, wouldn't it? I was trying to Google the news reports of the missing waiter, and it came back and said server not found. Ah, rusty. Now where's my ship? Is that it coming back in? Is it coming to me? It's got its teeth out. I've got jellies on the screen. Yeah, I'll have to recall my ship. I don't think it's coming back. I'm guessing we can get us close in like we can with the SRV without triggering anything. Okay, if the fuel runs out, if if I recall the ship now, it stays hovering in the air, right? So I'm not going to do it, because if the fuel runs out, I may... Oh! If the fuel runs out, I may have to recall the ship anyway, if this thing blows up. Zenith. Yeah, Zenith's alright, but I don't want it for this one. Aye. Executioner C-44 Tormentor. Lovely. I should use my operations C-44. But actually this one is for quietness, so I'm okay. It's okay. This one's got audio masking on it. Right, don't run out of fuel. Don't run out of fuel. Right, so it's basically just kill everybody. Level 1. Nobody around?
Can I help you?
You'll regret that.
Shield activated. Security profile cloned.
We need reinforcements. Think you can take me?
Damn it, I was trying to stop her doing the fucking alarms, the alarm call. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Ah, God, I need to turn down my mouse sensitivity, I think.
Get him!
Well, this operations was easier than this. They weren't moving around so much.
Friendly down.
Vital signs weakened. Shield online. Vital signs stabilized.
Honestly, I did better with operations.
Shield deactivated.
What's firing at me? Turrets? Fuck. Oh, I hate this, that you can't approach the seat right up to the back of the seat and it works.
Shields offline.
I came back so that I could regenerate my health. This is going bad, isn't it?
Ship recalled. Shields online.
Was this a good idea, recalling the ship? Why are my shields not the capacitor's like empty. Oh, dude, don't be over there. Come on.
Under attack.
Oh shit. Yeah, gravity enhanced whatever it was. It's not really landing anywhere, is it? Can you land on a planet? Are you capable? What gives, guys? No valid area for auto landing. Fucking hell. So you go too fast and it says slow down, and then when you do slow down it says no valid area. Tell me what's wrong with this ground that I can't land on it. What's so wrong with it? I could easily go up into Super Cruise and come back and reset everything. That's not going to happen. I can't believe this hasn't given me a blue light to land. How is this a useful exploration ship if it cannot land? This is not a particularly bad surface. Wow. I'm not impressed with this. Is this bugged or is this normal, guys? This is absolute shit. This has to be a bug. Stay on the modules, please. This can't be right. My landing gear's down, but it won't land anywhere. Like nowhere. What is wrong with this fucking planet surface? It looks fine. Here, surely. My God. Station proximity, but we're like 4 kilometers away. Normally when I land ships that are under threat, I keep them outside of the 2.5 kilometer range, and then I'm going with the SRV. Right now I'm 3.27 outside the range. Like, proximity to station doesn't stop you landing though. Like, it just doesn't go blue at all. Nothing. It's probably a bug because it has a NOMAD in it or something, I don't know. Because they expect you to fucking keep it in the air while you've got the NOMAD, so it can't land. I don't know. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Brought the landing gear in. Landing gear out. This is insane. And if I main menu and come back, then I've re-instanced. I don't want to do that. I want to keep the base red. I want to keep them fucked. No, I don't believe that, Andy. I should be able to land where I want. I've been in this situation many times before. They can't stop me from landing. They can't prevent my ship from landing on a planet. It's not possible. They can prevent me landing on a launch pad, sure, but absolutely not on a planet surface. My ship isn't under their control. Well, this is either a bug or the Caspian is majorly fucked. I'm thinking it's a bug because no way Frontier would design it this way. I mean, they fucked up before, but not like this. Can't believe it. I do not want a re-instance. Do I fail the mission? I don't. Maybe not. If another person's Caspian has got no issues, why do I get it then? Why is it's the strangest thing in the world to me that some people, like, there's a bug in the game. Some people get it, some people don't. A bug's a bug. It's either there for everybody or I don't fucking know, man. This whole thing is messed up. There's too many of them though, you know? There's too many bugs. I wanna see Frontier tell us that this one's a feature. Because I know one thing. If this is how the frickin' Caspian really is, it is the game's most useless exploration ship. Apart from exobiology, where it doesn't have to land. So it has to be a bug, guys. I have no idea what a fire gate is. Oh, the gate? What gate? I don't know what gate you mean. We're in the Caspian, right? We're not in the Nomad or anything. Yay, we got a fucking blue. Why are my thrusters always on? Yeah, well, you deserve that. You deserve to lose your shields. Right. Okay.
Low gravity warning. Ship assessed.
God fucking help you, son of a bitches. If you force me to use this Scorpion as a weapon. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Because this thing would have... Actually, I think there's scarabs quicker for taking out people. Might be a bit more accurate. Because the weapons on this one are a bit big. Hopefully we won't get a chance to find out. Now it's harder to get away with this one, to run away, because it's slower, but the shields are a bit better. Now, I can do one or two things. I can carry on my usual way of being stealthy, or I can say, fuck this lot, and I could just set the alarms off right now and just go on a killing spree.
Security profile cloned.
Jesus, scared of my own shadow there. Oh, of course. That dot is the person I scanned in the building. Of course it is. I'm getting power play merits here.
Yes.
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized environment.
Yes?
Stay still, you prick. Jumping around like a idiot. The way they move from side to side, it's just so unrealistic. Oh look, loads of stuff.
They're dead.
Mission status updated. Security profile cloned.
Alarms possible? No. No, sometimes they can be here. Not today.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Good, now they won't fire at me. And that means I can bring the ship back. That's good. So even if the alarms go off, if I kill the skimmers and the alarms go up, it's only people to deal with, not turrets. And my ship can come back and it'll be fine. Yeah, that's because we had to fucking... all the lockers will be empty and all the data ports will be empty. Because we had to re-instance. Because of a bug that Frontier created. Brilliant, isn't it? At this point, it's probably just worth failing the mission, but I do like to have the rewards if I can get them, though. Can someone tell me where the fucking door is to get out? What the flying fuck?
Pressurized environment.
We don't often get visitors here.
Entering pressurized environment.
need to stand so close.
Fighter Bay? Yeah. Yeah, ship does it automatically. It shuts itself automatically. Hard points? Oh, that's a thing. Will it not land if your hard points are out? See, that's if there was ever a reason why Frontier need to retract the hard points with the Nomad, then that's it. That's the reason why. It's insane. Fuck off. You might be right. You might be right. Hard points. Because you know when you bring the Nomad out, the ship deploys the hard points. And because it thinks it's a ship launch fighter. That is ridiculous, but that's the way it is. You can fuck off and all. No, can't reach it. Kiss my ass.
Under fire!
Entering pressurized environment.
What are you up to?
Vital signs stabilized.
Hey, stop that! Come on, you were warned!
You shot first.
Suit fully charged. Leaving pressurized environment.
I should have kept the alarms on, maybe. At least I know where people are then.
Entering pressurized environment.
What side did we come in? Oh, all right. Trying to figure out where I was there.
Entering restricted area.
You empty as well? Of course you are.
Leaving
There's a barrel there.
Pressurized environment.
Did I do this one? I don't know.
Entering pressurized environment.
Ah. Welcome to the party. We took care of upstairs, didn't we? But let's have a look.
Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Hey, you got the wrong person. Put that.
I don't think so.
Whoa. You won't get away.
It's funny because neither will you. One more to go. So for that, we'd better look on the terminal.
Pressurized environment.
Did I miss somebody in the power? Or are they just over the top of it?
Shit.
It's wary. That's 2 of the 3 missions done. I can't hit it from here, I don't think. Yep, I can. Another way of doing it would be to just come in with the Scorpion, kill the Scarabs, set the alarms off, and as people run out, just kill them. And the other weapon. I used to do this with the mouse. I don't have the other weapon on my controller. Fuck. Oh, right, let's have a look. So what is secondary? That's primary. Okay. I don't have a button for it. No. Not on the controller. I think in turret mode though, it's left button and right. No? What the hell? Do I need to be targeting somebody? I have no idea. I'm trying like a million buttons.
Frameshift charge detected.
I used to fire it before. I'm pretty sure in turret mode it was right mouse and left mouse. Left. Yeah, that's the left button, but the right button isn't doing anything. But out of turret mode, I can't use my buttons because I'm using an Xbox controller to control this, so I haven't got another hand. So what does this top one do? Nothing. The thing is, I probably wouldn't use the launcher in this mode anyway. It's pretty pointless. Yeah, I did target that ship. So they don't have, it's using the same fire buttons as something else. Why wouldn't it be, why wouldn't the fire buttons, this is controls for SRE, right? So is it using the same primary secondary as my ship would? Because that's joystick and spacebar. Ah, here we go. Secondary fire is the left trigger? Really? Okay, if you say so. Stick it on mouse too as well, by the way. Okay, mouse 2. There you go. Uh-oh. How do I know what state his shields and stuff are in? He's going away though. Oh, Aspect Explorer, hull. Doesn't... Oh, shields, okay, I see it there on the symbol.
Frameshift charge detected.
I'm hearing the sounds, but I'm not hearing the messages. I'm trying to bring my ship back. I'm hearing the beep for it, but not the voice. Right, so this is the ship recalled or ship dismissed.
Ship recalled.
Now it's talking. Was there a message that came up that said I need to be further away? Because I could be that. And I just missed it. The shields on my Caspian are weak as hell. They need to be redone. Or stick some shield boosters on it. I didn't know that. There's SRB drops out in front, right at the front of the ship. Okay, we have another mission. Now, I think it's an illegal mission. We might get away with it if we just kill the target. I think you need to kill... I'm not sure, but sometimes I've had to kill 2 people in order to get notoriety 1. You know, like just doing 1 person has been okay, but I'm not sure. For example, if I kill this target and I don't get notoriety, is it because you need to kill 2 people? Or is it because the notoriety won't affect you if you just kill the target? I don't know. And if notoriety doesn't affect you for killing the target, why make it an illegal mission if I can get away with it? If I kill anybody else, I'll get notoriety, so maybe that's why they say it. So maybe it would make sense. If somebody wrote the Universal Elite Dangerous Manual with all of these questions answered in it, I think, and they sold it for 10-15 quid, I think they'd make a frickin' fortune. Well, I'm the one with the questions. All I have to do is find out the answers to everything. And, yeah. I'll write the book myself. It would take years though. Where am I going? Nav. Bus shelter? Okay. Did we get the right time? Did we? 3? No, it's not going to do it. Alright, so this ship needs to be disengaged earlier than others. Normally I can do it between the 2 and the 1 on the timer. I guess this one I'm going to have to do between the 4 and the 3. And if that's too early, then between 3 and 2 then. I'll work it out somehow. Really? On foot gear? Oh, you mean you mean the inventory, right? Not the weapons and stuff, but the goods and the assets, perhaps. I know a lot of people were saying that they lost goods. I think I did too. But Frontier, well, they say they can. They say they can. They're hoping to fix it and put them all back this week. I would take that with a pinch of salt because you don't know, it might take them. They're not very good at estimating times for things, but it might take a bit longer than they think. Right, I'm going to do something here, guys. We're going to try and land. In fact, no, we're not going to do it. I was going to say land with the hard points out, but I'm going to do it a slightly different way. So what we'll do is we'll get the landing gear down first, bring the ship down to under 250 so we can get a landing spot. There we go. Why is the thrust? I can't tell you how many times I've cancelled the thrust only for it to keep moving. It's either forwards or backwards. Stop. Like, stop. Like, stop. No motion. Except up and down. Oh, fuck your sanctions. It doesn't matter, does it? Okay, so it complains when I bring the weapons out, which means my weapons are retracted. So let's come back and leave the fire zone. Whatever that is. I don't know what the fire zone is. It's not like the bases, their starports, is it? Where it's 10 kilometers. Surely not. Fucking hell. Okay, so landing gear. Do you have, Neil, do you have the NOMAD? Okay, so there it is. Blue, we can land. Hard points deployed. I would imagine that they are out. Yep, it doesn't take that long. And we can still land. Can we? It's blue. So we landed with the hard points, and now it's retracting the hard points by itself. So, yeah, I was going to suggest the hard points, but I thought it might be that your hard points were out. But I've just tested it. I can land with the hard points. So let's go to a place where it can't land. There. Hard points. Oh, for crying fuck. Right there. Okay, so hard points deployed. Give it a couple of seconds. And now let's move. Yep. Blues. Blues with the hard points out. I have no hard points, but I never had them the time we couldn't land either. But they are seen as being retracted. Deployed. Here's the thing. How about Frontier don't allow the deployment of hard points if you haven't got any? I haven't got any. So what's it deploying? Empty brackets. So what the hell? It must have been a bug then. Honestly though, it was a good idea to mention hard points because that would have made sense. That would have made absolute sense. But no. Nope. It lands with the guns out. Yeah, so I would like to see this week. Frontier don't have to do it only on Tuesdays. They can release patches any day, any days they want. I know they like Tuesdays, but they can do it on a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Friday. I'd just like to see a patch this week. that's just got like about 30, 35 bug fixes in it. Or however many that needs doing. All the ones we've spotted anyway. And just see them all fixed. I like this with the Caspian. SRV comes out and I'm facing forwards. I don't have to turn around. Nice. Man, this SRV's got no grip. It performs better in the air than it does on the ground. So since the operations patch, update, whatever you want to call it, came out, the strangest bug I think I encountered on one of my streams, the absolute weirdest one, has got to be when the SRV was released out of the bay and it only had 4 wheels and it looked like a completely different shape. I can't get my head around that one. That was the weirdest one I've ever seen. I used it on one of my thumbnails. Like, it was just insane. You not see that chest jump? Oh boy. Hold on. Hold on. I might be able to get a screenshot. Give me a second. Yeah, it was nuts. The SRV's got 6 wheels, right? And I think they're doubled as well on each axle. And it only happened the once, but we deployed the SRV and there was a whole set of wheels missing. Right, I've got 2 pictures here. Which is the best one? Let's have a look. First one. actually both. Okay, so can I drag that in? Okay, won't let me drag it in. So this one, and that one. Okay, so there was that one. And the other one was this one. Different angle. What the fuck? And it was driving, but the wheels were all over the place. The wheels were bouncing up and down, you know, as if it only had the 2. And they're single wheels. Aren't they doubled up on the SRV? I might be wrong on that. Isn't that weird? Like the wheels that are missing are the ones at the front, right? It's got no front wheels. It's got the middle wheels and the back wheels. I mean, yeah, freaking bizarre. So, yeah, I am a bug magnet. That's why they need me on their development team. Look, it's double wheeled on the front. Look, there's 2 on each side, and these are single. And these are the ones that we saw. These front ones and the arms were completely missing. So we literally had 4 wheels missing, two axles. If you want to call them 2 axles, yeah, one, yeah, left and a right one. The whole front wheels were just gone, and so we were sat out front, and it was running on these 2. Mental. And the thing is, if it only happens one time, how it's such a hard bug to debugulate. I think debug would have, yeah, I could have just kept it at debug, couldn't I? I don't know why I said debugulate. Keep on walking, Smush.
Watch where you're going.
Ah, you watch where you're going.
Entering pressurized environment.
What are you up to?
Screen's not on until you approach them. Power saving. Pilot. Could he be in here? No. He's 111 meters that way. Oh, go. I should talk to these people back in the same way they talk to me, right? What's your problem? Why are you so close? You eyeballing me, boy? Oh, right, so you're in this building. Oh. That. Oh, it's a guard. Security. Who said he was a pilot? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he looks like a guard, but he hasn't got a gun, so therefore he's a pilot. Right, so building access is what? Is it a 1? Is it a 2? Ouch. I know what it is. It's freaking habitat. Oh, nice. Well, we're in the door anyway.
Wait, Commander. Not from around here, are you? Let's see what you're about.
I'm over here, mate. There you go. Thanks for finishing there. Appreciate that. Level 1. Okay. If you were level 1, you'd be dead by now. So if I go out and get level 1 and come back, I have to get past that guard.
Security profile cloned.
Now he went up here, didn't he?
What do you want?
He's coming down. I think they had their backs to me, so I'm alright. I was lucky that guard didn't scan me. Frickin' roof. Yeah, they had their backs to me, so as long as I shoot and get the hell out of there fast, they don't see me do, or they don't see that it was me. I can't get blamed. Now I do have a local wanted on me, so I'm going to have to pay that off at Interstellar. It says notoriety 0, but we won't know for sure until we hit Super Cruise and the instance changes. It won't stop, it's so icy in there. Gravity's probably a bit low. It was dancing on ice there. Nice. Yeah, extra fuel tank and scoop. On which ship? Yeah, according to Spanch. Oh, actually, I didn't do one from Shinrata. I think I can get to Colonia with only two fuel stops. Let me just double check that. So EDSY, Rusty's. Well, Rusty's Caspian's out of date now, isn't it? Because we upgraded it. Okay, so if I go to Caspian there, I'll put it on screen in just a moment. Just grab the information I need. That's the SLF file copied. Close those windows. Go to Spanch. And put the window onto OBS. So we go to the galaxy plotter, and the source is Shin. I don't like that you can't double click this. The only way to get rid of this box, this drop down box now, is to click out. Destination, Colonia Viper. No results found. Yep, you're quite right. Ship build, pasted. Refuel every scoopable. No, we already realized that we don't need to do that. Calculate. Yeah, so refuel every, it's like every time there's a scoopable star, just refuel, but I'm not sure if it really does that. But with it off, it seems what it does is it only asks you to refuel when you're pretty much almost running out. You're on the reserve. Well, not reserve, but you've got, like, if you don't refuel now, you're gonna not make the next jump. But they always put you into a system that's got a scoopable star in it. Most ships. Oh, really? I'm not sure if I've got extra fuel tank on any ships. I think I may have it on one, but I don't know which one. It might be Beluga, but I can't be sure. Oh, the ship build? Oh, okay. I did do it earlier. So basically, I've got a program called ED Market Connector. And when you're on the main page of that one, okay, so I'm going to show it one more time. One second. Why is that window bigger? Okay, it's too big. Window too big. Make window small, please. Right, so when you run Market Connector, you get this. And then you click on your ship. In the settings, right, you can go and ask, you can tell it that when you click on your ship to take you to ED Shipyard or Coriolis. I've chosen Shipyard because I find that they tend to update newer modules and stuff faster. So you click on your, you can't see my mouse, but you can see it's the first white line, says Caspian Explorer. If you click on that, it takes you to your browser and it puts the ship in here. You click OK, and then you have your ship build, and you click on Ops export, and then you've got this SLEF file, which is all of this, and all you do is you just click this to copy it into the buffer, and then you go to here and you paste that. You do a Control V and paste it all into here, and that's your full ship build. That's it. 59 jumps to Colonia. We don't refuel until we get to here, so 1 refuel, 2 refuel, and that's it. We're at Colonia. We stop for fuel scooping twice, and all this is neutrons. So we do a jump, a neutron, a jump, and then it's neutrons all the way. We neutron scoop from here, and then we visit the other star in this system that's scoopable, and we refuel full tank. And then we go back and we do all of these jumps. Again, we refuel here after we've supercharged off the neutron, and then all the way down, and you're at Colonia. Estimated time, about an hour, which is bollocks, because I think it's estimating a jump per minute, and yeah, it would take a bit longer for me, actually, the scooping, because sometimes you don't get the scooping right and you've got to go back in again, so it could be 2 minutes in a system. And then if you've got to refuel, you've got to do that scoop and then go and do the jet cone and then do this fuel scooping. So I would estimate on a good day for this, hour and a half maybe. Yeah, 59 jumps to Colonia. Can Frontier's route plotter work it out? I don't think so, right? Because Colonia is 22,000 away, and the route plotter is 20,000 max. I tell you what, it'll be a damn sight more than 59. Yeah, it'll be a damn sight more than 59. Even using jet scoops. So it's not so bad. If I ever want to get to Colonia, next time I go, which will be to get to the engineer for the fuel scoop speed, next time I go to pin that blueprint at Marsha Hicks, I will take the Caspian and we'll do this run. And of course, you have to remember that you have to get a flow going where when you're in the warp tunnel, right? So let's say you're at Shinrata and you're going to jump to this Hydra sector, right? So you hit the button, whatever it is you've got to initiate the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. When you engage, you click off the one you've done and you copy the next system. Actually, no, you're already jumping to there. So you're at Shinrata, so forget that one. So you're jumping into Hydra. As you're in the warp tunnel, you tick it off as done and copy the next one into the buffer. And then once you're in, galaxy map, paste, scoop, warp out, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. And as you're going through the warp tunnel, tick it off, copy the next one. While you're in the warp tunnel doing nothing, you might as well tick it off, and you just keep going. The ticking off here is just for your own, for your own benefit, so you know what you've jumped and where you're at. Yeah. I don't think in any of this we're going to be doing any 500 jumps. I've got a 467 there. 467, 467. So with the build that I have, it looks like that's about the limit for me. 467. If I had a better build, a much lighter ship. So if it's 6 times the range on a neutron star, then 500 divided by 6, 83.3. So you're going to need an 84 or 83.5 or above jump range on your Caspian if you want to be doing or having a chance at doing 500 light year jumps. You need 83.5 light years or over. The more over, the better. So maybe it would be good to build a Caspian. The one I have right now is for exobiology and general exploring. But if I built another one which didn't have anything on it, so no SRVs, no, just one AFMU, a very small one, and it was built for getting to Colonia and back. So it was just built purely for jump range to get to Colonia. It would certainly be less than 59 jumps, and if you put if I put even more fuel in, yes, the ship will be heavier, but you could, I mean, the record we've seen in Elite Dangerous was Shinrata to or Sol, I think it might have been Sol to Colonia in 36 minutes without any refueling whatsoever, because they added, I think the whole ship was frickin' fuel. So if I'm stopping twice, that means I need 128 times 3. I need 2 more 128 fuel tanks in there, so 384 tons of fuel. And then, so imagine this is the first 120 tons, this is the second 120, and this is the third. So if I had 3 of those big fuel tanks, it would weigh the ship down, but I would never have to stop. And it's just neutron scooping all the way. Anyway, yeah, I definitely want to do that. I'd like to see if I can build a Caspian that's just light as anything, and it's just jump range. Now, the other thing is, if you think about the journey, you're basically jumping in. It jumps you at the neutron for most of the jumps. You end up at the neutron. All you have to do is accelerate into the jet cone, scoop, accelerate out of the jet cone, and hit the jump button. That's it. So having mega thrusters, with extra boost, you don't really need it. So you could really skimp on the thrusters. And yeah, you could really just go super lightweight. I would be very interested to know what maximum jump ranges people have had in their Caspians. Like, has anybody got it over 83.5? Because if you have, then you're hitting 500 light year neutron boosts. Providing, there's a neutron star at the optimal distance away. If there isn't one, it'll just find you the closest one, and the furthest one that you can actually get to. So your most of your jumps probably going to be 480, 490 maybe. And if you're lucky to get one at the perfect distance, then you can hit 500. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to not build it in Elite, of course, but to build it in either shipyard's awkward for me. Build it in Coriolis, and or even build it in Odyssey Material Helper, and just see. Yeah. 545, Andy? Jeez, man. Send me your build. How stripped is it? Yeah, you have to send me your build, man. 545 is mental. That's amazing. 90.8. Wow. See, the ideal would be to have 384 tons of fuel. I'm talking Colonia only, right? 384 tons of fuel and still somehow have a 83.5 or over jump range. If you hit that, then you're not only doing 500 light year jumps, but you don't have to stop for fuel. What an interesting frickin' build that would be. But 384 tons of fuel is going to weigh some. Well, we are just getting into Jameson Memorial. When you look at a fuel tank in outfitting and it tells you the weight, that's the weight full of fuel, isn't it? Or does it show you the weight? I don't know, let's see. I actually don't know with a fuel tank. Does it depict the weight as if it was full? See, the idea of 384 tons of fuel is so you don't have to fuel scoop. Not that it's a big deal, because you're jet scooping every jump anyway. But it's just that was what was needed in order to get to Colonia in 36 minutes. But I think also you need to maximize your jump range. Personally, I would rather have less fuel and a bigger jump range, if I had to choose. Because the better jump range, the more range you're going to get with the neutron stars, right? And it's all about covering distance. And if I have to make 1 stop, 2 stops to scoop fuel, fine.
Request approved. Clear to
And
docking bay 39er.
And if you're going to Colonia for the 50% faster fuel scoop rate mod, well, it's even quicker to stop to scoop for fuel, isn't it? It's 50% faster, actually. Which means you're going to be, whatever time it took you,
Heavy traffic ahead, command.
whatever time it took you to scoop for fuel, I was going to say, you're not halving the time, you're halving half of the time, right? Because you're not getting...
Attention, no visual on landing.
You're not getting double the scoop rate. It's if you go to Colonia, you get 50% extra speed. But I don't think that means that, it's going to change your scoop time from 10 seconds to 5. I don't think it's that. I think it'll be about 7.5, right? I don't know.
Docking complete. Grind crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
I don't even know if I'm getting my mathematics right. Yeah, I am right, because in order, let's say a fuel scoop takes you 30 seconds from empty. Let's just say, throwing numbers out there, 30 seconds. For you to get it down to 15 seconds, the fuel scoop would have to be 100% plus rate. Wouldn't it? Doubling it, essentially. Doubling it, in other words, halving the time. But because it's only 50%, you're not doubling it, you're only getting half of your time. So if it's 30 seconds, see, it's not 15. 15 would be 100%. So 50% is a quarter. I know it sounds whack, but it is. You'd be getting 25% benefit with 55% extra scoop rate. I'm right, aren't I? So instead of 30 seconds, oh, now I've fucked myself up with the time. What would it be? 37.5 seconds? No, that's not right. Okay, so let's say your scoop is 40 seconds. 100% scoop speed increase would get you down to 20 seconds. Because 100% is halving the time because it's doubling your speed. So 50% is only giving you a quarter benefit, 25%. 50% gives you 25. I know I'm right, I have to be. So instead of 40 seconds, with a 50% scoop speed increase, you'll get it down to 30 seconds instead of 40. Right? Or am I wrong? Guys, tell me, because I don't know. I'm going nuts now. I'm going to Google it. Hold on. I've got Google Gemini thing. Oh no. It gave me the answer. Oh, here we go. No, it's done it the wrong way around. It's done it with increase. Yeah, 1.5. Okay, 1 second. Do you guys ever get this problem with Gemini where you talk to it and then the next time you want to talk to it, it says something went wrong? And then you can't talk to it anymore? Okay, so I've had to type it in. Right. So your original rate is 40 seconds. New rate with 50% increase, 26.67. Where are you getting that? I said 30 seconds. Where are you getting 26.6? New rate with 50% increase is 0.025 times 1.5. What? Okay, I've told it now that it's specifically about Elite Dangerous Field Scoops. It says, fellow commander. Okay, so your new scoop time will be 26.67 seconds. If it was... So yeah. What did I say, 30? Okay, well, I was close enough. I knew it wasn't 20. But how does that make sense? Hold on. Alright, I've asked it to calculate if there was 100% benefit. 20 seconds. Right, that's what I said. 100% is half, which is 50% of your original rate. So why are you calculating? So how is it 26.67 for 50%? AI says it feels a bit counterintuitive at first, right? Yeah, it does. You'd think a 50% speed increase would just chop 50% of the time. No, I don't think that. I never thought that. I said it was 25%. Oh, jeez, man. If 100% takes you from 40 down to 20, why doesn't 50% take you down to 30? Hold on. Right, I've asked it about the 30. Oh, listen to it, patronizing little shit. It's incredibly easy to look at it that way because our brains love neat linear subtraction. 40 minus 20 is 20, 40 minus 10 is 30. But because we're dealing with the speed, the math doesn't subtract time, it divides it. Okay. To see why plus 50 speed results in 26.67 instead of 30 seconds, let's look at how much fuel your scoop actually pulls in every second. Imagine your ship's fuel tank holds exactly 40 tons of fuel. No, it's not about the 40 tons. No. Aha, it's going wrong here. It's not 40 tons of fuel. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what it's doing now. I was going to say it's not 40 tons, it's 40 seconds. Right, so it's assuming 1 ton can be scooped in a second. Okay, that's fine. That's the same then. So 40 tons at 1 ton a second is 40 seconds. Fine. The 50% speed increase, what you thought would be 30 seconds, if you increase your scooping speed by 50%, you add half a ton to your rate. Oh! You are now scooping at 1.5 tons per second. Right. It's doing it on a per ton rate. Okay, now I get it. Yes, instead of scooping at, for example, 1 ton per second, 50% increase will give you 1.5 tons per second. Right. So yeah, so 1.5. Okay, so it is 26.67. 40 tons divided by 1.5 tons per second is 26.67. Now it makes sense. Yes, Andy, that 1743 though is only up to grade 4. That's at Laurie Jameson. She only does grade 4. You need to go to Marsha Hicks and Colonia to get grade 5. And then you'll see the... So hold on. With a 1,245 scoop rate, how much would the rate be with an increase of 50%? $1,867 is what it will bring. So how quick that will make it, I don't know. I don't know how quick. Obviously, it depends how much fuel you've got in, right? But if you were nearly empty, it'd be interesting to see. Yeah, so you're going from 1245. So Laurie Jameson will take you to what you said, 1743, and then you've got to whiz over to Marsha Hicks. So I would do Laurie Jameson first to get the scoop speed, then go to Colonia with that scoop speed. Although if you have 384 tons of fuel, you don't need the fuel scoop. So you can take that off the ship. You don't need it. Oh yeah, you do. Of course you do. You can't scoop without you can't jet cone scoop without one. Yeah. So put it on there and then go to Marsha Hicks and then add grade 5 and pin the blueprint so you have it available in the bubble. Wow. 1867 scoop on this Caspian it would be. That means you can achieve the original 1245 without getting that close to the sun. You could be a bit more of a distance away and still achieve that 1245. It's only if you want to get up close and personal you'll get the maximum. Yeah, 1.5 per ton. And then of course the same way, 100% increase would be 2 tons per second. So that's amazing, isn't it? 100% benefit gives you 20 seconds, but 50% gives you 26. So it's actually even better. 26 is better than frickin' 30. Oh, what nice, man. Nice. Yeah, Laurie Jameson does it right here in Shinrata Desra. Laurie Jameson will do it. But you're going to be looking at around how many mech coins did we say? I keep saying mech coins. I think it's 70 coins at Laurie Jameson, and then we estimated because it was going up in steps of 5 that it would be 30 for grade 5. So it should be 200, Andy. I don't understand how people are getting 200. I don't understand it. It's got to be 100, hasn't it? Because if grade 1 is 5... No, wait a minute. Grade 4 is 25, grade 3 is 20, grade 2 is 15, grade 1 is 10. So you spend 10 coins for grade 1. You pay for every spin. Oh, I see what you mean. That's interesting, Andy. Yeah, that's interesting. Do you? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if you would, because let's say you're on grade 2, right? And the requirements are 2 sulfur, 2 phosphorus, and 1 merc coin. You're not paying 2 sulfur and 2 phosphorus every time you spin, are you? That's what it costs to do the whole lot, right? It's not per spin. It's... Oh my God. You've got me questioning this, Andy. Stop it. Wait. That's a good point. That's a good point, man. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let's not confuse things here. Hold on. Let me just get a useless ship. Like one that I use for nothing. I must have a ship that I use just for parts. Like, not for parts, but the storage. What have I got on this? Okay, so that's no good. It'd be nice to go up and down your ships here, rather than having to go back, but okay, it's the way it is. Like this column on the other screen. Right, what about this Python? Is he getting used? Yeah, that's a freaking good point. Is it per spin? That's heavy, man. If it's per spin, that is really heavy. Yeah, I'm looking for one that I've just got for storage, for putting stuff in. Okay, sexy buy weaves, they haven't been touched, right? So let's get this one. So, that's a good point, man. I haven't thought about that, you know. So, obviously, one is one. So what we're saying is this cost per generation? Or is this the cost to get it up to grade 2? Oh boy. But even, okay, let's say I've got conductive components 31 and I do 2 spins and it becomes 29. Okay, so the materials have cost per spin. That doesn't necessarily mean that the Merc coins are per spin as well. That would be vicious if it was, I think. Oh, they're all singles, man. That would be vicious. The only way to find out is to start doing the mod. Just to start doing it. I'd have to do up to grade 2, wouldn't I? Okay, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it on the Caspian. I'll go up to grade 2 because if it is 200, then I can't afford it. I'll have to do more operations. That's bad, man, because it means you have to do quite enough. Like we did 2 easy and 1 hard operation, I think, and we still didn't have enough to do 1 fuel scoop then. Are you even on Merc coin? Are you sure? So if grade 2 is no, if grade 3 25, if grade 3 is 15 Merc coin, that's 3 spins, then it's 45. So Frontier should write down 15 times. Well, they don't know how many times you're going to do it. It should say per spin. Because I'm under the impression that's what it costs per rank. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. 200 is too much, man. I mean, I can get it. If I do 1 easy mission, you know that one I did solo? I think that's 31 coins. And 31 is exactly what I need. So I have to go easy, easy, hard, easy to earn 200. Depending on the missions you take. Some of them you can do it sooner. And that's only to upgrade 1 fucking fuel scoop. And unless you're going to go and actually do the upgrade all the way to 5, oh no, though, wait, I might be wrong. Let's say I don't intend to do the upgrade on the fuel scoop. I can still go to Colonia to Marsha Hicks, go into her screen, and I can still pin the blueprint even though I don't do it, right? I can still pin it. Oh boy. 200? So if I'm going to need 600 coins if I want to do it on 3 ships. Currently though, I think that's the only thing you can spend Merc coin on, isn't it? Is that fuel scoop mod? Is there anything else? What about those new pre-engineered things that came into the game? Does that cost Merc coin as well? I haven't actually seen any of those. I don't know where to go to check them out. Would it be human ones? Didn't we get some... Did we not get some new pre-engineered things? Where'd you go for those? Megaships? You can get cargo bays, but you only get an extra 2 tons cargo. Oh, for crying out loud. What are they? They're like frickin' stingy landlords. 2 tons extra. That serves almost no purpose whatsoever. 550 what? Merc coins? For 2 extra tons of cargo. Tell me you're joking. Is it April the 1st already? 550 for a cargo rack with 2 more tons. So instead of 64, you get 66. How can they do that when they've already brought out cargo racks that give you much more than that already? It can't be 2 tons, man. That's a completely pointless exercise. That's madness. It can't be. Yay, there's my exobiologist rank. Went up a little. I'm trying to decide whether my mercenary rank is going up. So to get 200, if you don't want to do the hard missions, because there is one here. I think the top one is the best one, right? Tactical takedown hard, 175. So I need 31. So 31 is... Actually, I can't even get it with this. 25. Where's the 31 mission? This one. Rapid response. Face hostile interference while evacuating station personnel. Complete the operation before enemy reinforcement. Is it even possible to complete the operation before any enemy reinforcements arrive? Can it be done? Or is that just scripted in? Or this one. What we did the other day, the ship combat. That's 31. But we did it on hard. We did it on hard. 4 of us. And that's 70. So how did I make 169 then? It was, I did the biohazard solo. Did I even get paid for that? I don't even know. I think it bugged. I think it fucked up. I did that solo. I didn't get paid. And then I think we did reclamation point for 40. We did this for 70. That's 110. Where's the other 59 come from? I didn't do that one. Where the hell's the other balance come from? Weapon mods? What, new ones though? Those cargo rack, that cargo 550 for a cargo rack of 2 extra tons. I think if you buy that, I think you're insane. It's the biggest waste of hard-earned merc coins in the game. That's ridiculous. Look at this, 20 million rare materials. It's the merc coin that counts here, doesn't it? I want to know where the other the new pre-engineered stuff is. And if if you say there's some more weapons mods, who has them? Where do you go to get them? Obviously the on-foot engineers. So if we go here, we go to one that we know. Did I go past? Laurie Jameson. There you go. Coin modification, scoop rate enhanced, and long range detailed surface scanner. Long range? So the planet comes into range sooner. Okay, that's different from the extended probe radius then. Okay, so let's just jump through. Oh, plenty here. Yeah, look. Enduring feedback railgun. Coin modifications. We don't know what, who, how many, what. Don't know. Enduring. Yeah, okay, so this one does it as well. Balanced power distributor. That would be a nice one to get, I think. Support focused power distributor. So the balanced one, I guess, gives you more capacitor and recharge on all capacitors, right? Long range surface scanner. I don't really need long range. I'd rather have the extended probe. Now, what would be really cool is the surface scanner with the extended probe up to grade 5 and long range as an experimental mod to go onto it. Now you're talking. Yeah, although the thing is, there's no point with a long-range surface scanner because normally you're scanning it, well, not much point anyway, because normally when I do it, I'm scanning it because I'm going to be going down there, so I don't want to be a long way away. I guess it's okay for non-landables, water worlds, Earthlikes. But look, this guy's in Colonia. Palin, nothing. Felicity. Long-range detailed surface scanner. We were just there. Heavy-duty module reinforcement. Are they worth it, though? Are they worth it? Double screaming frag cannons. I think I looked at that before, and it sounds better than what it actually is. They don't scream. Rapid phase multi-cannon. Okay. Okay. My what's it called? My Corvette has got how many? 6, 7? 7 multi-cannons on it or something? 8? I don't know. How much Merc coin would I need to engineer all 8 up to grade 5? Insane amount, I am sure. Balanced power distributor, lockdown seeker missile, rack seeker, missile, what? Lockdown seeker missile rack. Support focused power distributor. What does that mean, support focused? What does that mean? Support. I could class any of them as support. Systems, engines, weapons. I don't know. But these are engineered. This is not like going to a megaship and buying pre-engineered stuff. These are ones. So some of these, a lot of these are repeated. Far-reaching abrasion blaster. Okay, that'd be nice to have one of those and stick it on the Type 11, right? That'd be nice to have one of those for that. High-yield enzyme missile rack. Long-range mining laser. Again, two things right there that would be nice to have on there. But what's the point of a long-range mining laser? Because when the bits break off, if you're far away, the limpets have got to go further to pick them up. Doesn't make any sense, but okay. Lightweight thermal seeker missile rack. Okay, I was peaked there when it said lightweight. But yeah. Lockdown seeker missile. They're all very dramatic sounding, aren't they? So Jury Ishmak's got something, hasn't he? Far-reaching abrasion blaster. Yeah. A lot of them are repeats, though. Whoa, plasma conversion for the lasers. Ah, it's the Dweller that does those. Right, so basically, it converts your pulse, burst, and beam lasers so that they distribute plasma as well as the laser, right? It's not instead of, I think it's as well as. That'll be interesting. Before you put these on, because it's Merc coins, you have to be really, really sure about your build. Like, this is definitely what I want. It's definitely these lasers what I want. Because you don't want to be spending Merc coin and then going into battle and going, I should have got the pulse lasers and not the burst ones. Oh my god. Frickin', that would be just nightmare. Bill Turner does the scoop rate enhanced. Up to what, though? Up to what? Laurie Jameson does it to 4. Marsha Hicks in Colonia does it to 5. I didn't know Bill Turner did it. Let me have a look at Odyssey Material Helper and see if he's updated it. Engineers. Okay, so let's have a look. What are we looking at here? Extenders of fuel scoop, so that's optional. So we want to go fuel scoop, enhanced scoop rate grade 5, only Marsha Hicks. Grade 4, Laurie Jameson. Grade 3, Bill Turner. That's as far as he goes. That's it. That's it. Nobody else. Bill Turner does it to 3. Laurie does it to 4. And Marsha does it. Marsha in Colonia does it to 5. Now, Merc coins required. It hasn't got those numbers in yet, unfortunately. Oh, Bill, I thought you were going to come through for me there, mate. Extended cargo rack. Oh, come on. Let me see. Let me see if this is in the list. Cargo rack. Extended. Come on, show me the details of that. Grade 5. Bill Turner. So Bill Turner, Ramtar, and Tiana Fortune does them. I have to go see this, guys. Who's the closest to me? Bill Turner? This I gotta see. It doesn't have the details for it yet. We're gonna go check out these cargo racks. That's amazing. Actually, Ramtar's 158 away, but I think Bill Turner was closer. I don't really go with module reinforcements. I prefer to go with hull reinforcements. Enhanced scoop rate. She's grade 5, but she's kind of over there. Yeah. Rapid phase multi-cannons. I shouldn't get excited because I know I'm probably going to be let down. Plasma conversions. It's like, who does them to 5? Laurie Jameson, we know what she does. Right, these are the... Right, Odin Giga. Does anybody do... It doesn't look like any of them do anything because they've got Merc coin things here, look. So it looks like the on-foot engineers don't do anything. Right, where's Bill? 116. Ali, where are we at? Alioth. Let's go over and check him. This I gotta see. I have to see it, Luke, with my own eyes. Have I spelled it wrong? Is it that? Luke, help me get this mask off. Yeah, I'm just going to pop over there and see what's what. Don't mess this up, because your shields are made of paper. Now 2 jumps. How long we've been streaming now? 2 days? Oh, 7 hours. Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome to my world. And yours, apparently. It's alright for you. You guys can come and go when you want. Go down and get a sandwich, make a cup of tea or coffee or whatever. I'm stuck here. 7 hours. No bathroom break, you'll notice. I've live streamed long live streams for so long that my bladder can hold 6 hours, 7 hours without any problems. When I'm sat at the computer anyway. Alioth, get a cloth, Alioth. Right. I've got a spare slot, but I don't think I've got any cargo racks on board. Is that going to be a problem? The very second I wanted to look. You're not going to show me now, are you? Okay. Yeah, okay, I have got a cargo rack. 8. Cargo of 8. If it adds 2 to a cargo rack of 8, then that's a decent increase, isn't it? Decent percentage increase. But if you're adding 2 to a cargo rack of 64, then you can kiss my earlobe. Oh, what am I doing? I'm scrolling down here at speed, expecting to see an entry in blue. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea, Frontier, if maybe the engineer bases were in a different color, like white maybe, so we can scroll down super fast and we can see it. Frontier, you listening? You watching? Of course you're not. You've had a hard day bug testing and beta testing and fixing, and you're all tucked up in your beds with your hot chocolate and Horlicks and a little biscuit. Okay, I disengaged there between 4 and 3. I think it's also important when you disengage is to throttle back as well. That seems to be alright. Normally I keep the throttle on, because in a Mandalay and a Cobra and stuff like that, it's fine. And yeah, you can keep the throttles on, no problem. But this thing, all about the timing, I suppose. Hello, hotspots galore. I think considering we're 7 hours in now, I might just have to camp here as well. Turner Metallics. And nothing else matters. That's Metallica. Right. Down we go. Ooh, that's a nice steep angle because it's going to shallow out a little. Nice, 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 nice. Don't shallow out too much. 50, yeah, 45, stay there. Stay there, please. Stay there. 40. Oh, come on, you were doing well. 38. All right. 38. God, we started at 60 degrees. It's halved it. I love how, because this thing glides quicker, it comes out of glide and
Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 05.
oh, tell me your life story, why don't you? Yeah, that it comes, it's got a faster glide, and so when it comes out of it, you start ending up being a lot closer to the ground sometimes. The ground comes up on you faster than you might be used to. Ooh, this parking has been reserved for BMW. Is that on the right side? The other blues, top left, bottom right? Like I should know. People usually say it's a propeller symbol, but it isn't. It doesn't mean that. Yeah, I think it's like two colours. The two colours represent something, but it's not meant to be. It was never meant to be a propeller. Yeah, it is. The blues and the whites are in the same position. Okay. It is a BMW logo then. Right. Go here. We could get out and go talk to the guy. I don't even remember what he looks like or how he sounds. Bill Turner. We go talk to him? I want to see what he's like. So I can, if he's offering me a crappy upgraded cargo rack, I want to laugh in his face. Yeah. I want to tell him, give him a piece of my mind. He can have the big piece at the front that I'm not using. Okay. I'll hand it to him and I'll say, here, get a lobe of this. Right, where's the doors? Big ship, long journey. Pity we can't go up those stairs. Maybe that's why they don't let us jump, because they know we'd be hooligans. Oh.
Back again, huh?
You don't look the same as your picture.
You know what I think when someone stops by with work for me? I think, Bill, it's gonna be a good day.
Oh my god. Right, cargo racks. Extended. Why have we got two here? What the hell is this all about? Cargo capacity from 8 to 11. Okay, well that's fine. That's just because I've got a smaller tank. A smaller cargo rack. That's fine. So it's a 37.5 increase. So if I came here with a 64 multiplied, no, is it multiplied or add? No, let's go add. 64 plus 30, oh, get fucked. 37.5% is 88. Now, if you get the normal extended cargo racks, you go from 64 to 80. 37.5 gives you 88. Yeah, but it does it. Oh, does it not do it to a is it not upgrading a standard cargo rack then? Do you have to buy? Right, so you buy the extended one. Ah, okay. But that's good then, right? Because okay, so in a slot that would normally take a 64, the extended one already takes you to 80. So is it going to add 37.5 on top of the 80? It has to. So okay, so 80 plus, oh bollock, can't even write it. 80 plus 37.5. 117.5. How do you get half a ton in there? Right, it's probably going to be 118 or 117. I don't know. The extended cargo already gives you 80 in what would be a 64 rack. So if grade 5 is 37.5%, then 37.5% on top of 80 takes you to 117.5. So I don't know whether Frontier would round up or down. In this case, it would make sense to round up. 118 would be better. But why this? And if we're talking spins, 5. So let's say it is per spin. Let's say it starts at grade 2, because I guess grade 1 is the frickin' I guess grade 1 is the fact that it's extended in the first place, right? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Grade 1 is extended in the first place, and then grade 2 is building 12.5% on top of it. Alright, so cost, if it's per spin, this is 10 plus 30, that's 40, plus 60, that's 100, that's 250. Yeah? Yeah. 250 Merc coin for a cargo rack. Now, let's say you want to outfit your Panther Clipper with 3 or 4 of these, 5 of these, 6 of these. How much stress do you have to go through on a frickin' mission? So obviously the best thing really is to just grab a group of friends, you know, who want to get these modules, and then just burn away an afternoon just doing missions over and over again. And then you've got 4 people earning Merc coins, and then they can all get what they want. But it's a lot, man. Imagine trying to fit a Panther Clipper with all those extended cargo racks, and then the fast fuel scoop. Oh. To do some really cool stuff on ships, you'd need like what, 2,000-3,000 Merc coins? This is worse than Arcs. I think Frontier should tweak these amounts. If this was per rank, so it cost you so for example, you spend, right, this is how I think it should go. Tell me what you think, guys. So let's say you're on grade 5. It's 5 if you've got grade 5 access or reputation, right? Then it's going to be 2 spins, 3 spins, 4 spins, 5, right? So let's say you're on grade 5 and you've gone through the rest. in the same way that I'm about to explain right now. So you do one iteration and it costs you these. You do another one and it costs you these. If you do 4 spins instead of 5, then that's all it's cost you. If you do the 5th one and complete the circle, then they take the 30 Merc coin off you. Or, to make it fairer, on your first spin, the first spin only, they take the 30 Merc coin and the materials. Every spin after that, and then this disappears, and every spin after that is just these. Because this amount per spin, basically you're doing a full, this is 30. There's some missions where you only get 25 coins, or let's say 31, right? That mission for 31, you have to do that entire operation mission for 1 spin on a cargo rack. I think that's excessive. I reckon that's excessive. If this was per rank, like for every, like, you know, you go to grade 4. If you choose to go to grade 5, your first spin, it's going to cost you this. Even if you just do 1 spin, that's what it's going to cost you. But if you do the rest of the spins to finish the circle, it doesn't cost you the Merc coin anymore. You've paid for the... What I mean is you're paying for access to grade 5. This gives you the access to it, and then this gives you the spins. That's what they should do. Thoughts? If you're awake? If you're all awake? Yeah. This is excessive, man. I think this is kind of manageable. It's still a bit high like this, but it's manageable. 5 for that, 10 for that, 15 and 30. So that would be, instead of 250, it would be 45, 55, 60. 60 Merc coins to go grade 5 on one of these. Is that okay? I don't know. You think it's fine the way it is? Thing is, it's not the same for everybody, though. You know, not everybody wants to do the operations missions, and those that do, not everybody wants to be spending, you know, like I can handle a couple of them, 3 at the most, and then I'm too stressed out to do any more. You know, I need to calm down. So the time it would take to earn this for 30 Merc coins, so I'd have to do 5 missions to get 5 spins if I do the easy missions. Wow. Although there is one mission, isn't there, that tactical takedown on hard, where you would get 150 for the mission, assuming they pay out, and that would pay for all of your grade 5. Wouldn't pay for your grade 4s or 3s or 2s. I think they need to tweak it. Yeah, I think they need to tweak it. If they want to change this from 5, 10, 15, 20 to make it 10, 20, 30, 40 or something like that, then okay. But this cost per spin, I don't agree with it. Not today anyway. Maybe in the future.
Have a damn good time, Commander.
Maybe if I get used to operations and know my way around a bit better, I don't know, but it's quite stressful. Cool thing is, right, you could be sat here at Bill Turner's waiting to do the mod, and let's say you're a few Merc coins short. From right here you could engage in an operation in your Corvette without going anywhere and just do a solo operation. and then earn the coins and get back out and go back and see Bill again. So from here, right, I could do it? Yeah. Oops. I could just go straight into a mission. And what about these? I've not looked at these. So where would I... okay, this system doesn't support jack, okay. Well, it depends though. It depends because... no, I'm not going to laugh at what I said. I won't do that. But it depends how much time I want to dedicate to operations, you know. And the thing is, if you become like bored of it or something, then you're kind of being forced into doing them in order to get those upgrades. Because, well, okay, never mind. I was going to say they don't. Yeah, I suppose the on-foot engineers force you to do the on-foot missions, don't they? Where the fuck do I go to get an operation? Don't say the hospital. Am I looking just for a different color, maybe? Do I have to go and maybe pick a different power? Oh, are they the same freaking missions? There's only two of them, Rapid Response and Firestorm. Are they the same missions, only it's for power play rewards? Do I want to click this? No. Okay. Oh, it's the same freaking mission. I am, yeah. Yep, Ashling. Ashling is my chosen one. Yeah, I actually did this one. I would have to do it 6 times on my own to, well, or with people, but I mean, if I would have to do it 6 times to earn enough Merc coin to do a grade 5 cargo rack. Just a grade 5. We need to be able to buy Merc coin with credits. 10 Merc coin is 10 million credits. Wow, can you imagine that? Oof, that would get expensive. Anyway, guys, it's been 7 hours and... oh, I was gonna... that nearly sounded like frickin'... what's her face? It's been 7 hours and 22 minutes. Yeah, that one. I could probably carry on those lyrics. Well, guys, yes, nothing compares to you guys, I'm gonna say. Thank you for watching. I am going to chill and eat and do other lovely stuff. Whew. Yeah, lots of elite. Right, I'm going to be dreaming of Merc coins in my sleep. And maybe... yeah. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one. And thank you for your time. And I will see you next time. Take care and roll those credits, which I still need to update.